can see and hear you. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into tonight's adventure, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. I play Whistle. We both have he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle, or you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the GM of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games. Catch me.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you very much. And next up, Angie.
Hi, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet, they, them pronouns. I'll be playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. And you can catch me this Tuesday over on Bad House RPG for episode 2 of Embers of Rage, a full Latina table werewolf, the apocalypse, biker, werewolf gang story. So come check us out.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much for being here. And Lou.
Oh, hi.
Incredible.
Beauty.
Goober.
Hey, Lou. I was about to say I play Luzilia Art. Kinda. I play Lazuli. We both have she, her pronouns. You can find me at Luzilia Art on most social media.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Lou. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I play Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. You can find me over on twitch.tv/stealthyelfproductions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign on Saturdays. And next month, you can find me in the final session of Astral Academy over on twitch.tv/dicecreamsandwich.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for being here. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. When I am not here as your Archivist for Known Realms, you can also find me as Finn Reese over at Stealthy Elf Productions on Heroes of Styria Unearthed Inheritance. Big thanks to Caroline Lupine Honey for sponsoring the channel with their shop, Lupine Honey. You can check out original creations, fandom merch, and artist collaborations on their shop and use code TALESARCHIVED for 10% off your purchase. So big thanks, and go check out some of those amazing pieces of clothing attire. And we do have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Obviously, the events going on between Israel and Palestine are still raging on, and any support that can be directed to the people of Palestine in need at this time would be deeply appreciated. So go ahead and hit that link and donate if you are able. If not, share resources. That is a completely valid thing to do. So, thank you. Does anybody else have any... Sorry, I just saw Angie's fucking... they retweeted my Go Live tweet, and it's just Kermit shaking like a leaf, going like this. Incredible.
I'm so scared.
It's gonna be fine. Last we left off, we picked up with the Fated still in the Sivaholm catacombs. Whistle was very unceremoniously separated. Whistle and Lucian were very unceremoniously separated from one Kalen, who is still at this point in time that we are aware of being chased by 4 undead giants. But Whistle and Lucian have a struggle of their own as they are now face to face with 2 Duskren honor guards in the catacombs. Fighting for their lives. Zio and Lazuli had finished their fights with the Bolette, and Isandro very quickly decided to run off. It seemed the call of the Amine reached out to the Spirit Caller. Isandro unfortunately fell through one of the levels and was knocked unconscious. Zio and Lazuli acted quickly, flying down to find him surrounded by 3 very agitated water Amine. Zio was able to talk the Amine down and get to Isandro in order to wake him up and offer the Amine any sort of help. Whistle took a step down the leader path of his prelude. Zio took a step down the acceptance path and took on his first level of his Spirit Caller transformation class. Lazuli got chilled, so her AC is down 2 and her movement speed is halved. Sorry, baby girl. And Echinacea finished the fight with the Forsworn, knocking these spirits back, seeing the visions of not only Thandoril in the ice, but as a rush of water began to push them down to another level, they saw the imagery or a vision of Zarini taunting them, saying that they were yet again going to return to the Magus Arcanum no matter how much they've progressed. And in that second level, or in that next level that they landed in, they saw what they had thought was a vision of Thandoril. Turned out it's the guy. So Echinacea is bumped into Thandoril in the guise of a druid, and a standoff begins there as well. Everybody's in some really interesting positions right now, but we are going to pick back up with Zio. Is there a question?
Did Alma get recapped or did I miss it?
Oh, God, no. Alma popped up, was a vision initially, but turned out to be real and there, and is now harrying Zio and Isandro and Lazuli. Thank you, Button Inspiration Point. All right, and that is where we are going to pick up Zio. It's your turn. Alma is chasing you.
Oh, we haven't moved. I don't think. Not yet.
What was that?
Zio hasn't moved yet.
No, but I'm just saying it's your turn, and like it's clear that Isandra and Lazuli are running, so it is your turn.
As Zio watches Isandro leave, he turns back to Alma, and with this new invigorated feeling of the prelude and that power, Zio is going to use one of their new spells and cast Entangle on Alma.
Okay. What do you need from me?
Strength saving throw of 16 or above.
Strength saving throw of 16 and above.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking something quick. Okay. I'm gonna roll. She rolled a 13, but she has a +2 to her strength for 15, and she rolled wheel, so she is going to add a d6 to this. Okay. And that is 2.
I mean,
17.
if she would have rolled a 1, she would have gotten it. It's a 16, so it doesn't matter.
No, she's only got +2 to strength.
Yeah, but I'm saying that like she got a +2, and then she added the wheel. So even if she rolled a 1,
it would have been 16. So yeah, she got a 17. So she is not entangled.
That's fine. Zio is going to turn and run.
Okay.
I know I'm going to take what's it called?
You have bonus action.
I'm not going to disengage. I'm going to dash.
Wheel uses her reaction, correct? Wheel and woe?
Let me double check. I think you're correct here. A special reaction. Yep. So she couldn't hit you if she wanted to.
Cool.
So you're good.
Okay. It is movement. 50 feet. I believe that's like, let me double check. Yeah, right up to where Isandra is. And how is Lazuli looking? You're not looking good, right?
37.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else. Actually, I can't do anything else because I already used that spell. And I was gonna bonus action dash, but I also don't want to leave Isandro back there for her. So, actually, no, I can't. That's it.
Okay.
Or no, yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't want to leave Isandro.
Okay. Lazuli, I believe you are up.
Okay.
And remember, all of your movement, fly speed included, is halved.
Right. And my last, what is it? Form of dread. Has it? Because we just ran away and ran into here. Has it been long enough to where? Because I cast it when we were fighting the other thing, right? Is it?
Yes, you had that. I would say that is dropped at this point.
Okay.
Because it's only for a minute, but I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw right now to see if you rid yourself of the chilled condition.
Okay, I have it's main concentration. Well, 23 was my first roll, so yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you're no longer chilled. So your AC is back to normal, and you have your normal movement speed.
Wonderful. Okay. And then let's see. I'm going to. Does it take an action to? Okay, that's separate from Form of Dread, so that's good. So is that a bonus action? For my Channel of Divinity, oh, it's as an action. Okay, I'm going to use Cloak of. Am I detected right now by
Are you?
Alma?
Oh, absolutely. Yes, you are seen by her.
I know I had run away into an alcove.
You had moved down the hallway,
Right.
but you did not choose an alcove because it seems that, per your skill set, especially in traversing like dungeons, though either way you go is trapped.
Okay. So I'm going to use my action to do locate object on one of Echinacea terrariums.
Locate object is within 60 feet.
Oh. Let me see.
Or
I think it's one.
I just need to know specifically.
As long as you have been, as long as you've seen it up close within 30 feet.
That's fine. You've absolutely what's the range on it? You look for.
It's 1,000 feet.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement.
Oh,
Lazuli, you get a ping above you.
Uh-huh. So in an upper floor.
An upper floor towards it's so like if you're facing forward, it's going to be up toward your left. Technically, let's go for the map. It would be up into Jesus Christ. Sorry. The way you're facing, because you're heading down this way.
Yeah.
So that would be left, that would be right. So to your right, but up. And you can tell it's toward the tail end of that 1,000 feet. But it's up there.
But I don't know if those rooms actually lead up, right?
Exactly. You have no idea where in this particular level you are able to get up to the one above you.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, and then for my bonus action...
But take an inspiration point for that. That's incredibly resourceful. That's really good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. Actions, bonus actions... I'm going to... Let's see. And you said that Fritz can travel a mile within me or from me?
Yes, but you have not summoned... Or is Fritz still out?
I don't think we've really talked about him
Okay,
since.
so I will say that since it's been a little bit of time, you would have to resummon Fritz because he
Okay.
hasn't been mentioned, and I
Yeah.
know you guys stopped to take a break, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that you will probably have to resummon Fritz.
I was using him to explore with Dio and when we were fighting. So I think after the break, but we were running and catching, like following Isandro and all of that between the things, I think. So,
Let me double check something real quick.
sure, yeah,
I just don't want to fuck anybody over here.
no worries.
Bless you.
Thank
Nope. There we go. Nope, he's always out with you.
Okay.
So you're good. He is out, but he is invisible. So
Okay.
so do you want to send him ahead?
I'm thinking so, but I'm not sure which direction. I'm really tempted. What is his movement speed?
40.
40. Okay. Let's see here. And then okay, sorry about this. I'm just
You're good. Take your turn.
since I'm already seen, I'm going to yell to Zio that I'm going south and letting him know that Echinacea is above us. I'm trying to find them. And my stealth is pretty decent, so I'm gonna maybe try to be sneaky. I might regret this, but
we do
I
also
gotta make
have our charms, like those sigils.
Oh yeah, the sigils. Okay, yeah, I'll
So-
sigil to Zio.
Why are you smiling, Alec? Why are you smiling?
Is someone listening over the sigils or I don't know, whatever.
That's meta. Okay, that's meta.
So you can go
Do
ahead.
what you think is right.
You can go ahead and do that. Just roll me a sleight of hand, please, or a stealth check. Not even a sleight of hand.
A stealth what? To do what?
A stealth check,
For what?
because you want the message to be stealthy, correct?
Oh, well, the sigils will be protected. Okay,
Yeah, because the sigils come out. So like,
yeah, that's fine.
I'll say you can give me a stealth check or an Arcana check.
I have a plus 14 stealth.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Listen, Alma's definitely not gonna hear it. You know, 20. Let me just roll a perception. Yeah. Yeah, she only got a 16 on perception, so she doesn't hear you. But
Okay. God damn it. Ooh,
I haven't done his voice in a hot minute.
Oh, it's Richter. God damn it.
Is everything all right? Are you Lazuli? I'm sorry I haven't responded to your letter. I've been quite busy. But it should be sending shortly.
That's quite alright.
Zio is the cat right now. It's 24.
I want to be... Yeah, okay. So this message, and you specified that this goes specifically to Zio. Cool. All right. Anything else on your turn, Lazuli?
I'm gonna take on my form of dread.
Okay. Form of
So I
dread.
get
Cool.
some bonus XP.
Love it. All
Or
righty.
not XP, but temp.
Yep.
Or
It
F-
is...
Alec, real quick, just so that just for transparency sake, the entangle is a 20 square
It's like
20-foot square.
difficult terrain, right?
It's difficult terrain. So since I only did movement, can I retroactively say that I used my bonus action to dash enough to get to where I'm at? Because I feel like I wouldn't have gone all the way there without it.
That's fine. That's
Angie,
fine.
also, your prelude ignores difficult terrain.
It does. So
you
can
could
Oh,
do
it
the
does?
movement
Okay,
fine.
cool.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Whatever. Cool.
So you're good.
I'm fine. All right.
All right. Nicely done. It is almost turn. She's gonna...
Is this the start of the...
Started, technically Lazuli's was the start of the new round.
Okay.
Alma is going to... Well, no, that would be... She's gonna move up here, so it'll take her 20 feet. It's difficult terrain, so that is her movement, but that still gets her in line of sight of Lazuli for a guiding bolt. And Lazuli, you are vulnerable to radiant damage. So, okay, well that dice is gone. Bye. See you later. 17 plus 12 is 29. Does that hit?
Yeah, no matter what. Can I silvery barbs?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can.
Let me see if I
Do you have the spell slot?
Let me look. And I can cast that with my pact, right?
Yeah, you can use a pack spell for that too. If it's a spell you have, you can use a pack spell to do that.
Yeah. I'll
Okay,
use that.
so silvery barbs. That is still a 22.
I think I can react to.
You just use your
Silvery
reaction.
barbs. Yeah.
Break.
So you cannot.
Frig.
So that does hit. So this
Okay.
is going to be double damage because it's radiant. Lazuli, you're
Yeah.
going to take 27.
Beach.
And she's going to use her bonus action to use her archer form against you as well.
Oh, fuck off.
That is a 30, Lou.
What's
And she's gonna roll damage, and that is an additional 34 points of radiant damage.
Lazuli's out.
You see as Lazuli falls unconscious and Alma just, one down, Zio, and then it's just Isandro, and then I can go say hi to Iolus. Does he leave the back door open still when he comes home after long rides at sea? I'll find out soon enough. And that is Alma's turn. Isandro is up. Isandro looks to you, Zio. I've got her. He looks to Lazuli, and he runs forward. Can he? He can absolutely. Makes it right to you. He's going to use his action to use a spirit color ability called Mending Wave. So you see Zio as he opens the water skin that the water amine went in, and very Avatar: The Last Airbender, he sort of like pulls the water and like places it onto the Lazuli's back where she was just blasted by that radiant energy. And Lazuli, you are gonna heal for and plus your, I believe, Sandro, it is your biggity bless you. Scared the shit out of me. 1 second, sorry. So you're gonna heal for 14 points, Lazuli.
Thank you.
So you're no longer unconscious, but you are at 14 hit points.
Got it.
Okay, cool. Isandra just looks back at you, Zio, and just nods, like, kind of affirming that Lazuli is okay. But with that, it is back to your turn, Zio.
Yeah. Zio is going to continuing to try and keep her create like a wall between her friends and
all mine, your friends.
This person. I think Zio is going to. Oh boy. Give me a second.
No, you're
Just
fine.
need to see.
You're on there. Help me.
Okay. This is
Pleading to the
lot.
gods above. Help me.
So Zio is going to use, and it's a. Let me see. No, it's a 15-foot. I always forget. I believe it's 15-foot radius. So 30 feet. I'm gonna drop a concentration on Entangle.
Okay, so that space is gone.
Yep.
Got it.
And use Darkness. So
Okay, so we'll just say that like this, because it's like this will be darkness here, right?
I would say a little bit. It's a point of my choosing, so
Yeah,
I
just-
want to give myself like give enough of a breath. Of,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it'd be about yay big. This area here, I'm like right at the edge, but I also
You
wanna
know
keep
where you're
her-
headed.
Yes, exactly. And of course she'll end up leaving this space, but right now Zio needs.
Zio's got a skeet cat doodle.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I'm using that. And that doesn't use the spell slot, which is great.
Nope, because that's one you got. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
And then movement, of course, reaching
Isandra and Lazuli.
Cassandra and Lazuli. And I remember Lazuli saying that she was planning to go south.
Yep. So let me show off what we got going on down here. Reveal areas. This is like a little patchway. This is a little patchway, and then you got a hall down here that leads to what looks like another like split either way, left or right.
Okay. It's under already. It would be Lazuli's
It
turn.
would be
next,
Lazuli's
correct?
turn, but we're gonna move to Whistle.
Okay.
Because
got
like
it.
we started with your turn, we just wanted to get back to your turn, and then we'll jump back. So essentially,
Yeah.
But it'll be Lazuli next, and then Olma when we come back.
Yeah. Zio is with Isandra. I just want to make sure Zio is in this form, in this still in this like
guardian
like,
form. Yeah.
guardian form. Does he get any bigger? Like, is there like any way that
I don't
like,
think there's a mechanical thing
No.
that like changes your size. So I'm not gonna, because that's guardian of nature, right?
Yeah.
Let me double check. I don't think there's anything that changes your size category.
Yeah.
And because of that, like, you wouldn't offer any sort of like protection. But
Yeah.
what I will say is ranged attacks, since you and Cassandra are blocking like Lazuli, for instance, those attacks, if they're targeting Lazuli, are going to be a disadvantage because there are two
Okay.
targets in the way, right?
Yes.
Like
Okay.
whether you're big or small, you're in the way. And Lazuli's tiny, so
Yes.
Cool.
And then let me double check for my hunting action because I'm only able to dash, disengage, or hide. So,
you can do the dodge action and give any attack like
Yeah.
disadvantage against you. But I know that you're kind of like
that is a dodge. That's an action though. So I already used my action to.
I believe dodge. You can.
It's not part of the language of cunning action.
Oh, got it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just to,
So-
I had
just
the
to
same thing like 10 minutes ago in the strategy corner.
Yeah.
And I will say, Guardian of Nature is concentration. So just double check that you're not doubling up on
Oh.
concentration spells.
Then Guardian Nature is gone. Then.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Guardian Nature is gone. And it was gone by the time that I used Entangle.
Okay, which is fine. Fine.
Yeah.
Nothing mechanically shifted because of it, so you're all good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
Pray to your gods.
Just essentially like I think Zio is so focused on trying to get them as removed from her as possible, and he knows that she's taunting him. And
Okay.
his chest is tight and in pain at the words that she's saying.
The mention of your family, the goading that she knows how to get inside your house.
Yes. And this is something that Zio has always been fearing with her because she saw Zio grow up.
Mm-hmm.
This is someone that he's very familiar with.
Yeah, perfect. All right, nicely done. We're going to shift over to Whistle. Whistle, you and Lucian are having a pretty fun time, right? You guys are kind of...
We're playing tag with some honor guard.
You're playing tag with some honor guard, yeah.
We're it.
So, the honor guard closed out the round last time, moving towards you. It is Lucian's turn, and then you're on deck here. Lucian, man.
He has advantage because I gave him command last round.
You gave him command? Oh, Commander's Aura.
Yeah, Commander's Aura.
He looks to you, Whistle, and he just says, "Don't fucking die." And he slams his amulet of heal on your chest and casts heal on you, Whistle.
Oh.
So you heal 70 hit points.
Thank you, Lucian.
And that is going to be his action. He's going to
Back to
bonus... what?
Back to full.
Okay, perfect. He's going to bonus action disengage and move and give you flanking with one of these motherfuckers. Bink, bonk, bonk. There you go. So you have flanking with this gentleman.
Okay.
But it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I think I will go ahead and attack the gentleman that I have flanking.
Yes, sir. Listen, Lucian just whipped it up for you.
Yep. He's like, yeah, that'd be just be cruel not to do that. Oh, not a great roll. It's a flat roll because I'm disadvantaged from my corruption. So...
roll the intelligence save first.
Oh, okay. Also not good. Intelligence save, that's an 8.
Yeah.
I'm corrupted.
Whistle's not beating the corrupted allegations.
Nope. He's gonna... Yeah, he's still corrupted. So
He's still
as
corrupted.
he goes to attack, the attack roll was a 11.
That misses. Yeah, that whiffs, unfortunately.
Yeah, all right. Second attack, I'll go for him again, though.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's
I
right.
can attack from
you
there.
don't. Yeah, you don't
I got
have to be
reach.
fucking close. That's right. Oh, that's horrifying.
That's better. That's a 22 to hit.
22. Yeah, 22 absolutely hits.
Whew. Thank you. That's decent damage. 9 plus 18 for 27.
Damage?
Damage. 27 damage.
Beyond bloodied. Looking not good.
Looking not good. Okay. Then Whistle's going to... Okay. For bonus action, we are going to... Would Lucian technically have flanking with me right now? I'm not like directly next to the guy, but the guy is in my threatened square. I don't know. Does that give Lucian flanking?
I think if you my mind always goes, if you can hit the guy, you can offer flanking.
Okay.
Like I think if you're
so like I can hit him from there.
I'd say yeah.
Actually, no. I want to get within 5 feet of Lucian. So I'm gonna move up to Lucian. I think Whistle is going to, after kind of whiffing with the first strike, he hits him on the second strike, and is going to step in between them here.
Okay.
So now we basically just switch sides of the arena.
Okay. So these guys are like,
Yep.
what?
So then I think, bonus action is just going to be to do... I'll use Divanthir Infusion. Nikolai will give me an extra d6 of... let's go with...
Whatever damage you want.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with fire damage. Let's light him up.
Trusty old fire damage.
Good old fire damage. Should have done that before I attacked, but yeah. All right,
Okay.
so yeah, that's my round.
Okay. Okay. This Duskgrin Honor Guard just critted on Lucian.
Disadvantage on the roll with my reaction. What is that thing? The shield's protection thing.
Yeah,
the protection fighting style.
That went from a 20 to a 2, my guy.
Yeah.
How does this look as this Honor Guard begins to swing down on Lucian? How do you dodge the attack or like push the attack away?
I think as he swings down on Lucian, there's a moment where time kind of slows for Whistle as he's kind of watching the arc of the sword. He kind of sees where it's going to go, and he's going to gesture forward with his hand, and the two of the cogwheels will just kind of roll out from behind him and just kind of clunk, lock the blade up in space.
Oh, that's fucking sick. That's rad as hell, dog. Nicely done. Inspiration point for that description. That slaps. Those guys are going to attack again. That one does hit Lucian. What was that?
Apologizing to Lucian.
Nah, he's fine. He's used to it.
Only got the one.
He's used to it. Jesus Christ. He's not used to it's 20 slashing damage to Mr. Whitmore. He is officially bloodied. But that is that. This other guy is going to he's going to move here, get flanking on you.
Okay.
And he's going to go for you, Mr. Whistle.
Mr. Whistle, with me.
23 doesn't hit, I assume.
Meets it. Meets it.
That crazy. Okay. Okay. 8. 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then second attack. No. There's 3 on the dice. There's no way that hits, period. No. This went quick, so we're gonna do another round here.
Sure.
So we're starting out with Lucian, who is going to...
He can move into flanking with me, and we probably take... That guy's bloodied, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just looking at... He's going to bonus action quaff a potion of greater healing.
Cough. Cough.
He's gonna cough a potion. So Lucian heals for 13 hit points. It's not negligible. He's gonna jump there, and he is going to. Well, he gets sneak attack on this, so he's gonna go for it.
Get him.
We got a natural 20 on Mr. Lucian.
Yeah.
All right, no,
Fire
from
road
him.
shit.
Okay, so then Lucian.
Regards.
Yeah. God, and sneak attack. Jesus Christ.
Rip him.
He's gonna. Yeah, he's done. Altogether, it's 28 plus 20. Jesus. It's 52 points of piercing damage. As you see Lucian just grab the helmet, pull him down, and stab him right in the stomach. Drops him to the ground. Looks. Sort of cleans the blade off. And he will use the rest of his movement to rinse and repeat, flank this gentleman for you. It's your turn.
Perfect. And Whistle's gonna attack that guy now twice too.
Go for it! Oh.
Let's see. That's gonna miss. That's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
And that might hit. 15 plus 7, 22.
Yes, hits. Absolutely.
Okay. And then we get a d6 of fire damage on this now too. Okay. So we got 20 slashing damage with the halberd, and then 5 fire damage.
Bloodied.
Okay. That was the first attack. No,
Yep.
that was the second attack. Yeah,
No,
first
that was
one
your
missed.
second attack.
Then bonus action. I think we're gonna do a. I'm just gonna do the command again and give Lucian advantage. He already has it, but
Okay.
better to state it.
What's wrong with double advantage?
Right.
All right.
He's an elf, isn't he? Is he at a?
No,
accuracy?
no, he's a human.
I know.
Oh.
I was just trying to get him.
Honor Guard is going to.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move 5 feet up this way, so I'm always within 5 feet of Lucian at the end of the round.
Okay, cool. Makes sense. Desperate Honor Guard is going to go for. He's going to go for Lucian. And.
I'm gonna declare now disadvantage on the roll.
Yeah, that he misses. On the first attack, there's a natural 1 on that second one, so he fails.
You fool!
You do see, Whistle, as from the darkness of the cave structure, there we go. You see as another Duskgrin Honor Guard, helm held in hand, content warning for some light gore. Let me just hit the command quick. There we go. His left arm is missing. He is completely torn up. His armor has been torn asunder. And he just says, "There's a man. A man." Drops to his knees, hits the ground. And we're going to move over to where that man is with Echinacea and Thandoril.
Yeah, I realized.
Echinacea,
Great.
you are standing.
It's my turn, right? It's my turn?
It's your turn, yeah.
Get him.
Fucking...
So
Okay.
Thandoril, yeah, he is standing. His weapon split in a short sword mace combination. He looks just about ready to kill Eadwulf, but he is standing opposite you, sort of awaiting your next move.
Okay. Man, I think... Thandoril has said some things that make Echinacea think that there is a way to maneuver into a better position before they try to run. So, if I may, I think Echinacea is going to get solidly between him and Eadwulf. I am under Eadwulf.
But it's like, where did you go?
I'm gone. Sorry, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm getting it.
Okay.
So you're fine there. There you go.
And they're going to... I'd like to spend my action to try and make a persuasion check if possible.
Okay. What are you aiming to persuade him with? Or persuade him of?
You were curious about someone named Echinacea. I have information that you want. So, instead of hitting each other, trade questions for questions. And maybe you'll get what you want.
Roll me a persuasion check. This is going to be at disadvantage.
That makes sense. Okay, the first one is an 8 plus 13, which is math.
A
That's
number.
21.
21.
21.
Thank you, Angie.
Second one is better, so 21.
And I want you to roll me an insight check as well.
Okay.
You can see as you're rolling that, you can see as he just sort of, his jaw clenches as his eyes sort of narrow toward you, looking very, the words of Lucian's lessons begin to kind of ring into your head, eyes on your targets. You can see that Thandoril is a living embodiment of that. He is darting between this druid named Sylvie and their faithful fell hounds. He's maintaining that eye line, but you see your name, your true name.
My insight is 7.
Okay. You see as there is, with a 7, he wants to push this further. You're not getting anything deeper than that.
Okay.
That's your turn?
I would like to bonus action subtle spell. Healing word on Aedwulf.
Okay.
So I will use one of Aedwulf's charges to make it so Thandoril can't fucking see me do it. And I will cast healing word using, what are you called?
Sorcery points?
Well, yes, but it is a Phoenix Core spell. So I'm using
sure.
that charge.
Got it. Okay.
So Aedwulf heals booty. 9 total.
All right.
Goodbye, D4.
Bye.
It's on the ground.
Aedwulf just sort of in your mind. First off, thank you. Thank you. Second of all, you want to talk to this guy?
I need to know. I said he needs to know, but I need to know.
I trust you. I follow your lead.
Well, that makes one of us, but thank you. He might hit me really hard. Just
I'll
heads up.
hit him back. All right. And that is yours. And I assume that Aedwulf's turn is not doing anything, correct?
Aedwulf's turn is taking the dodge action.
Okay, cool. Makes sense. Thandoril, you see as he sort of twists the blade in his hand, this radiant looking silver. Questions. That's what you want?
I want answers.
Well, how about we be pragmatic? Move toward what we're seeking. You see as he takes a few steps back and points the mace end here. You go where I direct. Do you understand me? And then
Yes.
we will ask questions. Honesty for honesty.
I understand.
I will surrender the first question. It's your turn. This is turning more into like a social encounter. We are still in like initiative order and things could shift at any moment depending on how things go, but it is your turn. You have your full movement speed, all of your action economy, but we're going to be focusing more on like that communication, right?
Yeah. Echinacea will move forward and ask, what do you seek here?
Shaw sliver of the dit. Shaw sliver of the
Yeah.
Thandaril, a man of much brains. There's a sliver of divinity here. I am seeking that. Oh, sorry. For some reason, my audio output changed. Give me a second. I don't know why it fucking does that.
Oh.
There we go. I can hear you. Sorry about that. What did you say?
They don't insight check. They believe that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to do with your turn? Because you still have your action economy, right? So if you want to cast anything, if you want to use any abilities, you are still able to. But I just, obviously want the focus of this because I know you both are like investigating, right?
Right. Echinacea will take out a potion of healing and essentially look at Thandaril for permission in case this man feels like attacking.
Sees you, looks you up and down. He nods.
And they're going to take a potion of healing.
Okay.
Since I have my action, they're not running, but they'll technically dash.
Yep, just move further in.
Yeah.
Understandable. Okay, so you reveal Pink. What the fuck? No? Hello? Why? Whose fucking horse is that?
Who's fucking that?
Whose fucking horse is that?
Whose fucking horse is that? So this is what you see ahead. You see another walkway here.
Okay.
And it's Aedwulf's turn.
Yeah. He will start to move as well then.
Okay. He will have to, I'll say he'll shrink down to the size of a normal wolf to be able to move past Aedwulf, past Thandaril, but he can do that pretty seamlessly.
Okay. His movement speed is faster than mine.
So we can put him ahead of you if you'd like.
Yeah.
Thandaril can get there. You see as he just slowly... There is an oozing of confidence in him at this point. He just sort of looks. How do you have information on Echinacea Belrose?
And this is where Echinacea begins to tread very carefully, verbally. 2 months ago, the fate touched of Vaymir removed Echinacea Belrose from the Magus Arcanum in Aldengate, where they had been a prisoner. I have spoken with this fate touched on numerous occasions, which is completely true.
Mm-hmm.
It's Sir.
Yep. Give me a persuasion check.
What am I persuading him of?
Never mind. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That was my action, bonus action, talking.
Okay. All right. You're not moving?
I did move. Are we in a new turn?
Yep, because Thandero went and he asked his question. He's not taking any further
Gotcha.
action.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No, you're all good. You see,
where is he pointing?
He points. You see, it's funny. It ticks a memory. You know that he has a quirk He points directly and then nods his head. He moves here, and he nods his head twice as to indicate not the next, but the following right turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna reveal that. That would be.
Echinacea gonna get there.
Yeah.
And then they're going to use their action to move the arcane eye to catch up with them. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then Geistikling is probably just chilling then, right? Or because you can use your bonus action to move it.
I think so. Let me triple check that that's the case. Yeah. They will do that. As they do, I think they're gonna call it out to Thandoril. They're like they are complying very overtly.
Mm-hmm.
So they are just going to say, I have a floating blade that I would like to send ahead of us.
You're going to, yeah, this is going to be a persuasion check.
Okay. Is it a disadvantage?
Yes. Sorry. Yes.
I rolled 2 8s, which I keep rolling. So 21.
Okay.
Are you broken?
You see, you don't work. You see, you can sense some hesitancy, but he does slowly nod, granting that permission.
Okay. I can move 30 feet. Give me a sec. So it starts floating. It'll get past me
Okay.
when it's able. And then
The
Aedwulf is moving next, yes?
Yep.
Aedwulf will move ahead of Echinacea, and they can get all the way there.
Okay. Cool. Did you ask your question?
They remember what they thought was a vision of Thandoril beneath the ice, screaming at them that he would take them back to the Magus Arcanum, that they would lose all of their memories, that they didn't deserve to be the person they used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And there are far more tactical questions they could ask, but the one they want answered is the one they ask instead. What are you going to do with Dr. Belrose when you get your hands on them?
There was a furrow of the brow and a squint to the head. Visible confusion. You can insight check further if you want to dig deeper into that. Or
Yeah,
if you
I'd
don't...
like to.
Okay, please.
Not one.
This man is hard to read. He's, at this point, very cold, expressionless. That sort of furrow of the brow, you know it's confusion, but regarding what? Nothing's hitting your brain right now. Okay? On Thandoril's turn, he takes his steps forward. He can get here. He looks. I will ask them if they're all right. And I will apologize for failing them.
Can I insight check that?
You can.
Oh my god. I am
You
going
have
to use
inspiration
an
point. Yeah,
I'm going to use an inspiration point.
perfect.
No. Well, maybe. 9.
While it's difficult, telltale signs of deceptions, things that you've seen in Lord Tarvish, right, in the hospital, knowing that he's sort of eluding the truth. You're not seeing that here, but given how cold this man is, you are unsure.
Okay.
Why do you care what I do with Echinacea Bellrose? It's your turn.
They have had things taken from them. And I would rather not see more taken from them. If he's gonna be vague, they're gonna be vague. And the way they see it, the more attachment or connection they show to Echinacea themselves, it seems like he won't necessarily attack them immediately, as he wants to know things.
Okay. And do you move to where Adolf is? Okay.
And they will move their arcane eye as well.
Okay.
What do I see?
In doing so, you see yet another twist and turn in this, what looks to be maze, but you can tell you're getting deeper within it. More toward a central area.
Moving the arcane eye and the blade will be my action and bonus action.
Okay. And your question?
Why do you seek the sliver of Shar's divinity?
And that is where we're going to take our first break. We're about an hour in, and we will pick up with that when we come back. Alrighty. Thank you guys for chilling out. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you guys in about 5-10 minutes. Thank you for being here. Bye. can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to No Realm Tolesh. All right, we're picking back up with Echinacea, Aidwolf, and Thandril, and it is Aidwolf's turn. So you have moved further into this this little maze-like area, and you and Thandril have been exchanging questions, but Aidwolf is up.
Yeah. Aidwolf is going to move here and is going to try to get a sense for the direction that he should... He's going to start getting distance between himself and Thandril, and I want to see if he can get the scent of anything.
Anything meaning...
Obviously, I don't know this, but Whistle is nearby. And then also, we've been seeking Shar's divinity. So I think he would want to sniff around to see what he catches, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So give...
Understanding that one might be stronger than the other.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and give me a perception check. Since you're using smell, he gets so with advantage.
Okay.
Because Wolf knows.
Because Wolf knows. That is a 15 total.
15 total. You hear as Aidwolf in your mind just... There's blood.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Whoa.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm wrong. I just added the wisdom mod. It is actually 19.
19. Okay. You hear in your mind as Aidwolf just sort of... I smell blood. Doesn't smell familiar, but it's headed, and I'll point just for ease this way. I can see some of it now.
Unfamiliar blood?
Unfamiliar.
Not our friends.
No. But the other way, it smells like magic. Strong magic.
Between unfamiliar blood and magic, I think we know what the magic is.
So we go for the magic, right?
Yeah. And he will use his remaining 40 to head that way.
Okay. Understood. You know what? Give Aidwolf an inspiration point. I like the use of that nose.
Oh, and he will bonus action Shadow Blend and become invisible.
Understood. Wonderful. All right, cool. Thandril is going to move over here. Why am I seeking the sliver of divinity? Or what am I going to do with it? Yes. Yes. Uh-huh.
Is that allowed?
If you want to roll me a deception check.
Well, okay.
Because you asked a question.
Button, forget
I think
what
you
words
asked,
I used.
I think you asked...
I wrote it down.
Oh, what? Okay, David, coming in clutch.
Why do you seek the sliver of Shar's?
Perfect, incredible.
Thank you.
David, inspiration point.
Yeah, the nod was not trying to be deceptive. I was
know.
like...
It was just really funny. It was like, guess. I seek it for the sake of study. For a god. A god that I am bound to. You see as his hand grips Karam Shawl very tightly. Almost... Well, give me an insight check.
I'm gonna start using my fucking... That's another natural one. I'm gonna start using D&D Beyond.
Okay.
And I will use another inspiration point.
Okay, cool.
Bitch! 8.
There's anger in the tone, but where the anger comes from, you are unsure.
You're telling me you're going to study a sliver of divinity for a god?
Is that your question?
No, I'm restating what you just said to me. I would like to remind you that you are the one who cited honesty.
That is honest. To see where that power can be applied, where it can be used. Now, he still has some remaining movement, so you see as he closes the distance between you. I can be honest with you without telling you everything about me. Just as you can be honest without telling me everything about you. Right. We are, at this point, enemies. We seek this object for different reasons, so we are opposed. Just because I'm being honest with you does not mean I will tell you every detail of my plan, or what I have been sent here to do.
And here I thought there was an alliance at play.
Here you thought. You'd look to break that alliance yourself. Is Vaymir truly so desperate for that power? And no, that is not my question.
Then you will receive no answer.
Why are you down here, past the Divinity? Why are you here, right now? You could have run. You could have fled when you saw me. You should have. That would have been smart. So tell me why. Why do you linger? There is almost this, drilling for more than, I'm looking for the sliver of divinity. Because it's yeah, duh. But as you stand chest to chest with Thandoril, you can feel his breath on you. You can feel the warmth and radiance coming off of Karim's shawl, especially as he grips it tighter. But we will let that question simmer as we move to Zio, Lazuli, Isandro, and Alma. All right. So, top of the order, Lazuli.
Hello.
Things are going bad. Are you?
They are.
You look like you're weeping.
My allergies.
Oh no, baby girl.
I have allergies. Let's see here. So, Lazuli is gonna put down the mana shield in front of Zio. And just protect us for a little sec.
You would have to maneuver a bit. You would probably have to go here or here, because it's a 10-foot, 10-foot block essentially. So it would be.
It's 10-foot radius. So, right?
Yep. So I'll just pop that on you right now, Lazuli, just so you get a view of what that looks like.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're good. You can get everybody right there.
Wonderful.
Real quick, is there any way to get it so that to block the entrance to this passageway?
I mean,
What passageway?
Like right here.
is it really much of a difference between there and
there? What do you?
Does the mana shield move with us?
No.
Okay,
So I will allow you as an opportunity to place it, right? I'm just giving you a view of what it looks like. Where you want to place it, that's up to you guys. But that is going to be your action,
Isn't it
Lazuli.
a bottleneck no matter what? So it doesn't really
It's
matter.
going to be a bottleneck, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do it if there's something that I'm not seeing.
I think it's as long as she don't get us. I think
You guys have 75 hit points to eat up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's 75 hit points that she has to break through. But Lazuli, that is your action.
Okay.
I know you have potions of healing, so you can bonus action those on yourself if you wanted.
Okay. Is it a action or bonus action to have Fritz move?
He's a.
His turn is after yours, in
okay.
the realms of initiative. So, he, like a familiar. Yeah.
I'll take a bonus action to have a potion, and a healing potion, or should it be a?
So you can take a healing potion. I know that you have a potion of radiant resistance. That could be wise, but I mean, you don't know how many turns you're gonna get in here, so that's kind of up to you.
Yeah. Let's see. Potion of. Okay. Let's see. Potion of. Why can I never find them?
There's a little search bar too.
Okay.
When you go to your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Did you add them to your inventory?
Probably. I'll just do healing. 2d4.
2d4 plus 4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or plus 2, yeah, thank you.
So 7, sure.
Okay.
Okay. And then for Fritz, I will have him go down and I don't know, what's his movement?
40.
40, okay. Can familiar sprint at all? Or is it just
Can he dash? I mean,
dash? Sorry.
Don't apologize, you're fine. I'm just double checking.
I guess I could use my movement, but I'd be risking being right in front of these mouthy pillars. But I mean, I could be sneaky.
You're able to receive like the help action from it, and it has a fly speed of 40. So I'd say it can dash 80.
80? Okay.
Yeah. So just tell me where you want him to go.
Just towards this T.
Okay, so he's over here.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'd say, and it would take an action for you to see what he reveals. You would have to, because you would essentially be blind.
All right.
Very, very like typical like warging.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, you see 2 additional pathways. They look to be empty.
Okay.
But you do see, I will say, as he passed, he saw mouths going this way, this way, and this way. Yeah. So they're, yeah.
Jeez. Ooh.
The guy who invented the Aeotian toilet doesn't come to fuck around.
God. He's really burning turds down here.
Yeah, where do you think your poop goes? It's destroyed in this dungeon. Eviscerated
Jesus.
even.
That's fine, but why mouths?
Oh yeah, why are we eating shit?
Have you guys ever seen them? All right, is that your turn, Lazuli? Okay, thanks, hon. It is Assandra's turn. Oh.
Lazuli didn't move. You didn't move?
You can't
Just to
move.
make sure.
If you can't move, you guys are stuck here while the mana shield is here.
So we can't wait. I thought
it is a shield. You cannot move out of it.
so the plan was to use the shield as essentially a block so that we could leave.
So do you guys throw it, or are you in it?
That's what I think that's what I was telling you, Lou. Just to block it. To block the entrance.
Okay, so if that's the case, that's fine.
I think the
That's more than fine. Yeah, god damn it, you bitch. Where's my circle tool. There it is. There we go. All right, so it is right here. Does that make sense? You guys will have to... I'll say it'll probably have to be like right here, just so nobody is in it to start with. Does that work?
Yeah, so essentially it's like it's creating a bubble so that
correct.
She hits the bubble and we can get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, you guys can run and go.
Okay.
But I understand. I understand what you're saying. So, yeah, that would be the only thing from me. But yeah, so that nobody can go in or out of that.
Okay.
So Lazuli, do you move? These aren't activated yet, but you imagine that you have to be careful here. And you have your full movement, so you can move, what is it, 40 some odd feet? Or 30, your movement's 30.
Thing is, though, I'm gonna be taking an action to work. I'm probably gonna be vulnerable, and I don't want to be near mouths. And I think that's the only direction I can go.
Yeah, so you can go. Well, you can fly, so you don't even have to touch the ground here.
Oh, I didn't realize they were on the ground.
So the mouths aren't. They're on these pillars. They aren't activated yet, but I'm showing you where they're pointing directionally.
Okay.
So you can, yeah. So you can get about here. As long as, yeah, those aren't activated, you're not taking any like negative effect.
Okay, I'll try it.
Because they're not activated right now.
How does one activate them?
Great question. Figure it out.
Great.
Or try to avoid it.
Yeah,
Alec, how does this dungeon work?
Can I stealth it?
Alec, tell me how to get out of here. Okay. So right here? You get right here.
Stealthily, yes.
Stealthily, great. You do so.
Okay. Blink, blink.
Did you move?
No, I was blinking. Do I have...
Are you moving your token, Lou?
Badly. I don't know.
Oh, I think you
There
need
you
to
go.
grab the arrow.
She's
There you
got
go,
it.
yeah.
Alrighty. Nice. It is Issandra's turn. Dad? He is going to use 40 feet to get right here. Or 40 feet to get here. Lazuli, he is going to feed you his last potion of greater healing. Because, Zio, you look pretty good, right? Okay.
Yeah, Zio's fine.
Okay, cool. He looks to you, Zio, kind of nods. Lazuli, you're going to heal an additional 16 points as Isandra uses his action to give you a potion of greater healing. And then that's where he can get right now. Okay, Zio, you're up.
Zio. Oh, Alma should be up. I think Alma goes after.
Yeah. You're right.
If I'm not mistaken, after Lazuli.
Yeah, you're correct. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Whatever, it's just initiative order.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll it. Past the darkness and the mana shield, you do not see where Olma gets. But you have time. So we already did Issandra's turn. Zio, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Zio will go down, of course. Let me see how much movement I've got, because I know I've got 50.
You should have 50. If you action dash and bonus action dash, you got 150.
Yeah. So I can get all the way here at 85.
Yep.
And then, did Lazuli tell me that they had heard Echinacea to the right? Correct?
Not heard, but felt the magic, the presence of the terrariums. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
And that was what she would have said was this way.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think Zio is going to. So that was. Oh my god! I have so much. That was 85 plus 45. How much is that?
That would be
130. I have 20 more feet.
Yeah. Let me reveal these real quick.
Yeah.
This is just like a little alcove area. And then
there's.
Where do you end up?
I'm gonna say right here.
Okay, so you're going to be able to see into that
Mhm.
room. You can
Mhm.
see just the edge here
Uh-huh.
of another pillar.
Okay, another pillar, but it looks like it seems like there's a turn up ahead.
Yep, yeah, it seems like this
Okay.
room opens up more. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Slightly stressed because Zio left
Left those two
Lazuli
behind.
and yeah, but knows that hopefully the mana shield will
All right.
keep
Yeah,
it
let me...
safe for right now. And then yeah, that was my action, bonus action, and movement. So that's it.
Okay, perfect.
For Zio.
We are top of the order with Lazuli.
Okay. I'm going to. Let's see. I guess I'll just be chasing after Zio.
Are you going to action dash here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got 60 feet to play with. So that's 40, so you can get another 20 here. Or if you went
Yeah, if I cut the corner,
30, 60, you can get right here. Yeah.
Okay. And then bonus action. One sec, he's gonna make Okay. Let's see. Bonus action. I've already used all my first level spell slots. Let me see. Yeah,
Do you have any remaining first level spell slots?
I think I have a one that's not pact related, but I'll save it. And then there. I think I have one more potion of healing I could take. Probably. I don't.
I think you're right. You have one more portion of healing.
Okay, I'll just call that one more, and I'll just do that for my bonus action to heal up just a teensy bit more. 5 plus 2 is another 7. Heal. And then with Fritz's action, I'm going to have Fritz check out this direction.
That direction?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I'm jumping between a couple maps here just so we can keep some of the fidelity there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, over that way. Who made this bitch so big? You know, that's what I'm wondering. So I will say you can see as he gets there, there's yet another level that seems to go down. And this looks like it connects to where you found Asandro.
Got it.
And I'll say that like this is revealed to just be like another open like side room.
Okay.
So.
Got it.
Okay, but you're still heading this way?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Asandro is going to use his action to dash. We're going to get 30, 40 feet, 80 feet, right up next to Zio.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of looks. It's been a while since I've seen her.
I have a lot to say, and I'm going to keep it to myself right now.
Understood. And Asandro is going to use his bonus action to shift into his his shifted form. But here he takes on the visage more of a bear. You see as he sort of slams his front arms into the ground, walking on all fours. His hair kind of extends into that of like a scruffy mane, and the red tattoos sort of make up like a bear's expression on his face as his natural talons sort of extend, and he just sort of, you see as he kind of puts his nose to the ground and begins to just like sniff and look ahead. Okay. Do. Alma, how you doing, sweetheart? And by sweetheart, I mean you fucking psychopath.
Don't even want to know.
The mana shield is still up. And minus an additional 5. Yeah, the mana shield is still up. That incredibly clutch idea. That was wise. Okay, so you guys begin to run forward. Lazuli, it is your turn. We're going to do one more turn here.
Okay, let's see. 15. Trying to see how far I can get. 20. 40? I guess I'll dash.
Okay. All right, you do. You make it within this little capsuled room. Alrighty.
What do I perceive in this room?
You see as there are 4 levers, 2 on this pillar and 2 on this pillar. Give me an investigation check quick, Lazuli.
Also, real quick.
Yeah?
Did Lazuli, did you do any other concentration spells? Or is locate object still up? Because it's up for 10 minutes.
She didn't cast any other concentration spells.
That's another thing to keep in mind.
Yep. Thank you, Angie. Inspiration point.
I got a 29.
29 on investigation check. As you walk in, you look around, especially within like one of your favorite terrains. You see this to be a lift of sorts. To the untrained eye, this does not look like anything other than a room, but you're able to see mechanisms in the wall. This is essentially a glorified elevator. And you know you have to go up. So now you just have to distinguish which lever takes you where.
Okay.
And with a 29, what languages do you speak? Do you speak Sylvan?
Yeah.
You see this one in Sylvan, you read upwards, downwards, and on the other one, you read life and death. Bless you.
Ayo.
Life and death?
Okay, so
Yep. So this one here says upwards and downwards. This one here says life and death.
I shout that to, or actually, I don't shout. I say that into the sigil and
To Zia.
yes.
You hear again. Life and death. What are you doing? Is everything okay?
Is Richter just answering to everybody?
Am I
No,
allowed to answer
No,
back?
it's just-
really great.
What'd you say?
Am I allowed to answer back?
You can.
Or-
Yeah. I'm gonna allow you an answer back. Absolutely.
Okay.
Is this your man?
What?
Nothing.
Is
Go ahead.
this your man?
Fuck.
Look at the giggles.
We're on a bit of an adventure. Sorry if this is a bit of a disruption to her task.
No, it's TTYL. Did you just say TTYL? You psycho. He says, it was lovely to hear your voice. I hope to hear it soon. All right. Alma's up. Yeah, it's Lou like, bye. Leave me the fuck alone. She mutes her phone. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm just rolling for Alma quick. Oh, shit. Okay, so this might be interesting. So that'll be 4d8 versus
She don't gotta do anything. She don't gotta do anything.
No, she does. Okay, so that's 18 points of damage against the mana shield. And then it's another 4. The mana shield is still up.
Fuck yeah.
So you guys are good. You guys are good. Okay, and it is Asandro's turn. He sort of makes his way into the room, and you see as Lazuli, as he kind of is sniffing around, and he says, "Someone's here," and sort of nudges not around but into the snow. And you see as he sort of nudges a form out of the snow. It looks humanoid, but different than any sort of heritage or ancestry that you've seen before. A very long body covered in this sort of tealy blue fur, these talons on the hands, a very long set of 2 tails, a very flat, almost like anthropomorphic bestial-like face, and these large 2 dual horns that sort of curl backwards.
Are you a Navi? Where are we, Pandora?
Not like proportion-wise, Navi's not incredibly far off.
Okay.
They only have 3 fingers, so like finger, thumb. So they're rocking with that. And yeah, they sort of this individual sort of gets shaken. They look to be wearing it's odd. It looks like foliage. It has been made into attire, as they sort of just in Sylvan. Where am I? Who the hell are you? Oh man, I really gotta stop walking through portals. This is not good. Alright. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And it is Zio's turn.
Zio will run into the room for movement and then shout over to Lazuli. You said it was up?
Yes, Echinacea is up, but it seems we have a visit. Company.
Oh. Yeah, we can deal with that. We're going up, and then we'll...
You hit up.
Whatever the thing is, up.
Party, go ahead, and I have this condition set. I would like everybody to roll one of your hit dice for free. Because everybody is now on the same level.
Oh.
It's just a little treat from me to you guys, because you guys have been working your asses off in this dungeon.
Hit die?
Hit die. You guys pop up. You see as the square center of this capsuled room sort of shoots upward. And reroll ones, please.
Ooh, I got an 8 on my D8!
You guys see as that elevator sort of reveals this square room, as you see a floor sort of encased in ice. So above table, you guys are close to, well, I mean, you guys can see the map, so you guys are going to be right here. So
Where here? Oh.
but everybody is on the same level. Wow, that worked really nicely.
What are hit die? I'm sorry, this feels very obvious, but I'm...
You are a warlock and a ranger, so you have I think you have a D8 for both, I believe.
So I just do 1d8 or 2?
Question? Or D10 for ranger, thank you, Button. So you can roll a D10 or a D8, whatever makes sense to you. But please drop your tokens here.
Cool.
And question for... So, Asandro speaks Sylvan, Lazuli
Reroll
speaks
ones,
Sylvan. Reroll ones, please. Yep.
I did.
And then, Zio, do you speak Sylvan?
No.
Okay,
Primordial. What's the other one?
Okay, yeah. So you do not understand as this individual sort of sits up. I mean no harm. I was exploring the mountains, and I'm here now.
What the fuck is he saying?
What the fuck is he saying? All right, and as you guys make your way up to that level, we are going to shoot over to Whistle and Lucian. Whistle and Lucian, both of you give me perception checks. Echinacea, roll one for Aedwulf as well. And this is a perception that is going to rely on hearing, so I believe that is advantage.
17.
Oh, Jesus. Hi, honey. Sorry. 17 Whistle?
17 Whistle.
17 Whistle.
I've rolled so many 8s. That's going to be a total of 13.
Okay. For Aedwulf?
Yeah.
And he has an inspiration.
He does.
Do you want to use it?
Oh, I just threw that. Well, good riddance. No, I got you, damn it. Okay. I was like, it's good. It fell into my lap, and I rolled worse. But it has advantage, so I get to roll twice.
Roll twice. It's advantage. Yeah.
Math. 17.
17. Okay.
Ooh.
Whistle. You see as Lucian's ear, very bat-like, just sort of twitches as his head sort of like, he tries not to let on that he's looking, but he sort of turns to a direction. You hear a very mechanical, it sounds very similar to you, Whistle, at this point in time. You have like lifts and carriages on the Legionnaire ships. They're iron ships that are pretty like advanced, so like elevators or lifts aren't uncommon. You hear a sound like that off to your left. Echinacea, you hear as Aedwulf in your mind. Sounds like a machine, someone moving up to our level. It might be our friends. I don't know if
Machine moving up to our level.
like an elevator. It's off in the distance where the blood was coming from. Where the blood's going, it's still moving.
The blood is still moving?
Which means somebody is bloody. You can see as Aedwulf in your mind kind of looks toward Thandarel. He does look like he was taking a break.
Shit. Okay, wait, shit. Unfamiliar blood moving. Someone... It might not be our friends.
I just wanted to tell you what I heard.
It's just a lift. Unfamiliar blood moving. I don't know what to do.
The sound is farther from the blood, which is why I think it's two separate sources.
Okay.
All right. But you get that information from Aedwulf. We're going to pick up, it is Lucian's turn. He looks at you, Whistle, and just sort of... You can question him. Sort of moves...
We'll question him.
Yeah, we'll question the guy who's already beat up. He goes to attack with advantage. Lucian misses both times.
Lucian, no!
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 But you're up, Whistle.
Okay. Roll against the corruption, right?
You roll against the corruption intelligence saving throw. Yeah.
14. Maybe one day.
You literally needed 15.
This is where I live. Whistle is just corrupted. I think maybe we just add it to his character.
You have an inspiration point. Do you want to use it here? You want to try at least?
Yeah.
Or save it. It's up to you.
Let's do it. I got 3 of them, so I'm gonna go for it.
So.
Fuck, that was worse. That's what I get.
Sorry.
It's all good. The dice will do what dice do. All right, so just a flat roll. I'm gonna take 2 attacks against the guy in front of me.
Yep.
That is a not natural 20 to hit.
Beats it. Yep.
Yay! Okay, that's gonna be 3 fire damage and 24 slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. I think Whistle is just going to kind of continue to feel the corruption inside of him, kind of gnawing away at his ability, and then he's just going to kind of turn away and just go, and he's going to hand it off to Nikolai, and he's going to say, "Nikolai, deal with him."
Nikolai.
He just lets the halberd go.
Yeah, Nikolai's like, all right. It's like the spiritual weapon in BG3, where it just kind of like hops around and just donk. See as he just slashes this guy across the stomach and completely knocks him unconscious. Oh no, I deleted you. Sorry. It is the honor guard's turn, and this guy, no weapon in hand. He's truly just holding his helm. He's like, it truly, but more of you. No.
You don't want to end up like your friends. Surrender.
Give me an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just still like Whistle's voice, but with like a metallic kind of distortion.
That's sort of like
neat. That's a 7.
You see as he kind of goes.
All I can do is attack.
He's like, no.
Surrender.
He moves over. He can't attack. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. Lucian sort of peeks out from the corner, points the rapier at his throat. No, I think you should listen to my friend and surrender. It would be wise. And we're gonna do an intimidation with it.
Come on, Lucian.
Because if Lucian's anything, it's intimidating. It's a 15. It does the job.
Yeah, this guy's unarmed.
Quite literally. He just sort of drops the helm. Please don't kill me. You guys are out of initiative, but we are technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I think Whistle's just going to turn to Lucian and say,
learn what you can from him real quick. I'm going to just check around the corner. I heard something, like an elevator. I don't want us to get snuck up on by more enemies.
Go. And I will say, for the sake of time, the elevator is what took some time to get up to you. It's very slow, very rickety. It took about 5 minutes to get to you, and you guys are still, or to get up a level, you guys are still kind of working your way around.
Oh, yeah, because...
Wouldn't that be the opposite? Because they were ahead of our time. That would put them even more ahead of us.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It takes as long as it needs to link us up.
Sure.
It moves by the speed of plot.
Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, Whistle, where are you headed?
I think Whistle's just going to go around the corner, and he's just going to kind of continue to carefully... He's going to move in the direction that he heard the sound from.
Yep.
But if he sees enemies or something, he's probably just going to turn tail and run. So he's going to
you make it there. You're not seeing anything.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Are you moving any further? Because you don't see anything there.
Yeah. I'm going to just keep going until I see the the elevator.
You make it.
Or until I hear from Lucian or something.
You make it to here, and you see coming down the steps, Kaelin, heavily wounded, but okay. He just sort of, oh,
Kaelin.
Good. Are you okay?
I'm all right. Lucian's just around the corner. Come here.
And how injured does he look?
He is He's not bloodied, but he's taken some damage.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Kaelin, I'm gonna save my potion of healing. I've got one more left. Oh no, that's right, they're not a regular potion of healing. I'm gonna give Kaelin 2 potions of healing.
Okay.
It's not much, but use this.
It's more than I need. Okay.
Okay, and then
he heals.
I'm gonna point him in the direction. Yeah, good.
Yeah, he heals for 15. And we're gonna drop initiative, and kind of let the role play sort of catch up time for us. So
sure.
Okay. So
yeah, Whistle will
you make your way forward, Whistle. Oh, I didn't even put Kalen on the board. I thought I did.
Kalen, come
I'm
here,
a
buddy.
dummy. There he is.
Where's the boy?
There he is. Those giants were not fun. I was alone, and there were a lot of them.
But you made it. You're a badass.
No. I am just a little guy. Have you found any of the others?
No, but I heard a sound coming down this hall. It's either enemies, but hopefully friends.
Okay.
And Lucian's just around the corner.
All right. We should. Do you want to take this way? We should probably go together.
All right, we'll go quickly, and then we have to regroup with Lucian.
So yeah, we'll just kind of go
Okay.
down the hall.
All right. So we'll stop there, and we'll move back as you guys begin to walk down the hallway, and we'll move back to Echinacea and Thandoril. Outside of turn order, you guys are kind of moving at your own pace here, but I believe Thandoril asked this question, so it's up to you to respond.
Yeah. And while Echinacea does that, their arcane eye is invisible, and it's
Yep.
going to start following the blood trail.
Ooh. Oh, inspiration point. Take that, please. I love that. So the blood trail actually, I would say you'd actually want your arcane eye to go here. So I'm going to reveal
Wow.
this up here. Da-da-da-da-da. Bink, bink. You're all good.
Where?
Why are you not? Sorry. Down this way. Bink.
Okay.
So down here.
Okay.
And then yeah, you're seeing with the arcane eye, you're going to be able to see as this sort of splits off down here, and it looks like there is a path to turn where you're seeing that trail of blood go. It starts to turn down
way?
here. Yep.
Okay. And while that is moving, Echinacea will look up at Thandoril, who is in their space.
Very much in their space, yeah.
And it's hard because they've been looking back at these memories where they were very much in love. There's just this conflict of having delved into those feelings and seeing the person in front of them and thinking of that vision or not vision of him beneath the ice.
Chastising them and threatening them with imprisonment yet again.
You ask me why I didn't run. Well, I suppose curiosity got the better of me. From what I learned, you were with Echinacea Belrose, and you sent them to the Feywild to have them unmade and their memory erased by a Fey Queen corrupted by Kervaith and Ruin's Eye.
Hold your tongue.
So, I will stop answering questions if you wish it, but that is the truth.
No, it isn't. I did not send them to get unmade. Echinacea Belrose is a healer. Coliata was sick. They were sent to heal her.
Can I insight check that?
Please.
I'm gonna roll a different time.
You looked at it and you're like, no, you've betrayed me too many times.
Fuck you, yeah. That's an 8 waiting to happen.
You got an 8 locked in the chamber?
Okay. 19.
There is no deception here. You see in that insight check, You see this steeled expression give way to longing, yearning, regret, pain, loss. No, I believed that I was asking them to go to the Feywild to do what they do. What they did. To heal. And I was lied to. You see a glint in his silver eyes, one that matches the radiance that Karam Shal exhibits. That magic innate, and you know at this point, having incorporated those memories, Thandaril's an Aasimar. He has a divine lineage. There is an innate connection, much like you with Minri. There's an innate connection to divinity. Is that a satisfactory answer? Because it is the truth.
That was not my question. You interrupted me answering yours.
My apologies, Sylvie.
If Echinacea Belrose asked you to give the sliver of divinity back to Shar, what would you say to them?
Yes. No hesitation. No doubt. Because Echinacea Belrose fights for healing. And I would never stop them from doing that. Not willingly, not knowingly. So
I don't understand.
What don't you understand? And I suppose that is my question.
You said
Give me a... You're falling more and more into Echinacea's mannerisms, I imagine. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
I would like you to give me a deception check with disadvantage to maintain the guise that you are this druid named Sylvie. Because Thandaril has had his suspicions. with the line of questioning and this response.
I rolled a 12.
You hear something that you heard before. Echinacea. Hopeful. Yearning. is...
No. 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 You said that I don't deserve to be who I was. You said that.
I never would say such a thing.
You said it, and you said
No.
that you were going to put me back in the Mage's Arcanum, and that they were going to take away everything again. And you said that I betrayed you, and you said that I don't deserve
No.
to be who I was.
No.
Yes.
Karam Shawl is dropped from his hands. The clattering of metal rings out through the maze. I need everybody to give me a perception check. No, you never betrayed me. No. I was selfish. And this is the first time I'm not even seeing you, but I know it's you. In any world where I hear your voice, I know the sight of you. The way that your fingers connect while you try to piece out a puzzle. The way that you look down in doubt of what is dancing through your mind. I know you. I said no such things to you. I was not under ice. And give me an insight check here, because the belief here, right, is that he said those things. And Echinacea is working out, like, what is the truth?
Yes.
Please roll me an insight check on Thandero.
That one.
You're so out of sorts, right? Like, it's the concern that he's going to hurt you. It's the concern that he said these things and he's meant them. It's the concern that he, God forbid, knows it's you. That overwhelm is complete.
I had to have done something, and you're lying.
No. I don't lie to you. When I lost you, when I lost Lorien, everything was taken from me. I saw him get plucked from the battlefield. God knows what that thing made him. What it's using his corpse for. A realization sinks in. Thandero believes Lorien to be dead. And you, I heard of a phoenix breaking through to the material plane months ago. As soon as I found out, I could not find you. I could not send to you. None of my words found you.
Real? Is this real? They touch his chest plate.
You feel a beating heart. Strong, pounding, resounding, almost beating out of the chest to embrace you in this moment. As you touch him, Thandero drops to his knees. Tears falling. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What do you mean?
You lost so much. And it's my fault. Your memories. Time. Lorien. Me. You've lost so much. And it is my fault. And I will never be able to make up for that fully, but I am sorry. And I will work until I draw my last breath to help you gain everything you've lost.
Aidwolf, this place is playing tricks on me, and it's showing me what I want to see.
Aidwolf. He's there. I see him, I smell him, I feel him. It's him. I promise. I see what you see, I feel what you feel. He's real.
Is this real?
He stands up, sort of wipes his tears. You see as he pulls a pouch from his back, and he offers his hand forward. A memory hits. You would often place your hand open palm on top of his when he had surprises. That memory hits you when he gifted you Mythic Dawn. You see that same action being taken here.
You said he dropped Karam Shawl?
He has no weapons in his hand, correct?
Echinacea. Oof. Drops their disguise.
The breath catches. Estandoril hasn't seen you in 56 years. He stands. Almost overwhelmed by the sight of you.
I thought you hated me. I thought that you wanted...
I love you. I have always loved you. You see as he... Did they put a hand out?
Mm-mm.
Fair. He pulls the packet of lavender chamomile tea. You always used to drink this when you were stressed, to calm yourself. I always carry some with me because it does the same for me.
Why are you here? Looking for a sliver of divinity for Kervaith if you say he tricked you. What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
He looks at the ground toward Karam Shawl. Echinacea, I'm bound to him. I made a pact. Every fiber of my being is bound to him. After Lorien's passing, I became his chosen.
What is your pact? What did you agree to do? What did he agree to do? Please tell me.
I agreed to aid him. You see, regret. I agreed to help him take care of Koliada. And I thought that healing her would do so. And in that he promised me that you would not be harmed. He gave his word, and his word was broken, which is
Why are you here?
For the sliver of divinity. You see as he's calculating, I imagine Kervaith wants to find out if this will supplement the power he lost by breaking his word with me.
But why are you still doing what he wants if he said I wouldn't be harmed? He said me and Lorian, we were. We were. What do you mean? Why? Why would you keep doing what he says?
Because if I didn't, he would strip the divinity from me. And if I didn't, I would lose all of my power. And when I found you, I wouldn't have been able to save you. Fear. I let fear rule me, and I thought if I could stay close to him, then maybe I can understand how he operates. And if I understood that, maybe I could take him out.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He's failed constantly. Repeatedly. Me. You. Lorian. Kolyada. I imagine you are still intent on healing her.
Yes.
Well, I understand he did what I now understand. That he did what he did because he saw you as a threat. If you healed Kolyada, she would help you stop him. She would no longer hunt the line of Lorethian. He would have yet another enemy in a world full of killers. So he saw you, someone who was so willing. He chuckles under his breath. We had a conversation once. You said if you were to be the god of anything, you would be the god of second chances. That is what he feared. That his enemies would gain a second chance, so I decided to play the role of ally. I leaned on my skills as a soldier, as a spy. So I do not expect your forgiveness, I do not expect your trust. But I mean it when I say I will aid you, and we will return Shah's divinity to her.
Can Echinacea insight check?
Yeah, please.
That?
And after this insight, we're going to jump over to the other group quick. Because I'll say at this point, we have condensed the timeline. Everybody is on the same wavelength.
I rolled a 13. I think obviously whatever they get with a 13 makes sense, but I also think that there is a part of Echinacea that doesn't feel like they can decide either way. Doesn't feel certain either way.
If he is lying or telling the truth.
Yeah, or if this engagement is actually real at all.
You, as you're looking at him, as you're seeing this tea in his hand, you can smell the lavender chamomile that you and Kaelin have made so many times in the Humble Abode. The aroma is there. You can feel Thandaril's breath. Like with a 13, it's a bit above average. Like everything in your soul is telling you this is real. This feels real. Everything in your being, I mean. But then you felt the same way in the ice. When you saw Casimir, that felt real. But then you start second guessing yourself. You didn't smell Casimir. You didn't feel his warmth. It's this back and forth in your mind. And as you're sort of juggling this back and forth, we're going to jump over quickly, or we're going to jump over to Zio, Lazuli, Isandro, and this mystery guy. So you guys are on the other end here. You just came up from this elevator, but an inspiration point for that scene with Thandaril. That was juicy as hell. So you guys have popped up. This individual sort of looking like, where are we going? And as they're standing, you guys see as they have, they're standing, I'm going to say outright, he, they pronouns with top surgery scars underneath the chest. Sort of a few scrapes and scratches, but they just sort of lean forward. All right. And, all right. So you guys are up. What do you guys want to do?
Zio can communicate with this person. And Zio is already stressed enough that it is. So I think Zio is just going to go up this here.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep watch.
Okay. Lazuli's going to say, "You fell through a portal?"
Yeah, I think you guys call it rifts.
Do you know when? How long have you been?
2 weeks. Most of that time was in the mountains. And then I saw a very interesting building. I walked into it, and here I am.
Can I roll a medicine check to see how they're doing?
Yeah.
2 weeks, are they feeling okay? And Lazuli will ask as well.
Yeah.
Are you feeling all right? Have you eaten enough?
Oh, You see as they pull out a berry, very similar to something you've seen, a good berry. Oh, I'm set. I'm good. I am all good.
Good. Well, you're in a dungeon, a quite dangerous one. Would you like to stay here where it's safe? I'm not sure where. If you follow us, you'll be safe.
Oh. Interesting. And what are your friends' names? I don't want to be rude.
Well, this is Sandro, and I'm Zuzi.
Lazuli, Isandro.
And she catches herself like, I'm not sure to know people's names. I don't know yours, and I don't mean to be rude, but it's She kind of looks nervous.
Oh, you want my name?
Mm-hmm.
Are you a fae?
If you don't mind. What'd you say?
Are you a fae?
I am. Are you?
He sort of goes, well, I don't know if I should give you my name.
I have no ill intentions. Pinky promise?
A long, like, what you can imagine is a pinky. He's got, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fingers. So, like, the two big ones and, like, the thumb.
No ill intentions if you have no ill intentions?
I'm Lermena. Lermenna.
What a lovely name.
Thank you. I've had it my entire life.
Wow.
So Lazuli, Asandro, what language do you speak?
We are currently speaking Sylvan.
No, I'm aware.
Oh.
I'm talking about like as a whole. I don't want to be rude.
Common is usually the common tongue.
Oh, material plane. That makes sense. Got it. You see as they take out this stone and they begin to look at it, you see they put it to their throat and they just start murmuring. start murmuring in Sylvan. Teach me the ways of the world I'm at. Teach me the language of those who speak. Teach me those as they are. Teach me then where they are. And then in common, hello? Can you understand me?
Curious.
Wow. Incredible. That is very good. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure.
A pleasure to meet you.
As I said again, the way that we are going may be dangerous. Are you okay with...
I am no stranger to danger. That rhymed.
Well, your help would be an asset. We're chasing a shard of divinity.
That sounds good.
Okay.
I'm just giving him a normal accent. I keep bleeding from French to Kaylin, and I'm like, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, guys, just like whatever the fuck that means.
Like, okay. Yeah, sounds good. I don't have anything else going on, and there, for you guys mechanically, this is a Wildren individual. So native to the Feywild. He's technically large.
Oh, so big.
All right. Zia, what was your perception check?
23.
You hear footsteps coming towards you. You hear metallic footsteps. That sounds like pair of two.
Okay. Zio is going to quickly hide.
My AC is 23. Just go for it.
No. Zio's going to hurry back to the group and just quickly. Someone's coming. Let's get ready.
Whistle, Kaylin, you guys can move yourselves.
Zio is going to hide over here, ready with his fucking sword on the corner.
When we get here, does this look like the lift? Like, are there like do I recognize lifty features?
Yeah, I'd say you recognize lifty features.
Okay, and as we get closer, I'll turn to Kaylin and go,
All right, this looks like the place.
but everybody's hiding, you said?
All right, yeah, everybody give me a stealth check.
Gear? Whistle? Talking?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
no, he'd be whispering to Kaylin.
Yeah, no, you don't hear
he,
that.
he thinks it could be enemies.
Are you guys preparing actions to attack whoever you see on site?
No,
he's
not
23.
to attack, but
Okay.
like
I just wanted to. Okay, so David, you can put yourself here, but if everybody's hiding, give me stealth checks, please. This is so goofy. Oh, I'm Kaylin. Who's here? Hold on, let
that
me
is a natural 20 or
gone.
a 33.
Kaylin, yeah, Kaylin does not make his. It sounds good ahead. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Kind of move forward and say,
This is the lift, but I don't see anybody.
and I think they'll walk out into the room.
Yeah,
but
walk
carefully, right?
Walk out into the room. So I'd say Whistle and Kaylin are right there.
Sneak attack.
Like ready to attack, and Zia's just like, ah! The moment you guys come out, like,
Whoever that is.
ah,
Whoever that is.
Whistle!
Zio!
Too excited.
Zio! Lazuli! Isandro! Stranger.
Lermena.
Ah,
Wait, are they Fey too?
Are all of you okay?
no.
Technically.
We're okay, but
we were one floor below, and also being followed / attacked by someone that we should not be fucking with. So, wait.
Lazuli's like,
Where's Echinacea?
I don't know. Sounds like you guys have had a similar time to us.
Fun's like, I don't know, where are they?
Where's Lucian?
Lucy's this way.
Lucian is wandering. He's doing a rogue and is sneaking off and he's wandering.
Okay.
Hey, I left him with a prisoner.
Yeah, he's got the prisoner.
Okay.
The moment that is confirmed that they know where Lucian is, but they don't know where Echinacea is, and then
right?
the locate object, right?
Locate object is gone at this point.
Is gone?
Locate
Okay.
object, yeah. It's been, so we caught up about 10, 15 minutes. It's gone at this point.
But I
it's
still knew it was like in a certain like western direction. Right?
Yeah. You knew it was Western, and you know that is the direction that Lucian is currently heading in.
And that we're in the same level too. Since we
Uh,
went
That's
up
I'll
the
convey
lift.
that to everyone. Yeah.
Yard?
Okay. Zio is going to cast Sending.
Oh, okay. Very smart. Sending
And-
spell.
Yes. So sending to Echinacea,
Okay.
and it says, Lazuli used locate object. We know we're on the same level. East of where you are.
Oh,
We're headed in your direction. We have everyone with us. Meet us in middle.
Echinacea, you are using your arcane eye and kind of moving it down that path, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say when your arcane eye makes it about here,
I zoomed in. Where are you pinging?
right here, you are
Okay.
able to see Lucian with a bound Duskrin honor guard. You're able to see him. So you know your friends aren't too far off.
I'm in a maze.
Amazing.
Are you real?
I can't
I think
answer.
I can see
You have your
Lucian.
sigil and you can speak.
I don't know if he's real. I'm with Thandoril. I don't know if he's real. He's saying everything I want to hear. Are
And
you okay? I think that's 25.
yeah, and Zio's just going to like bolt in the direction. And Zio's just going to like the hearing like Echinacea sound like that.
You start running toward them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we all, follow suit.
Everybody starts moving. Oh, damn. That does me fee wins. It does me fee wins. Okay. Lucian, you guys, I will say, you guys make it, go ahead. I just want to track movement here. So go ahead and like, so Zio, from where you're at, there, go ahead, because I imagine you're going to bonus action and action dash.
So it's like the 150.
150. So just mark where that is.
For action.
Yep.
That's
I just want to mark where you guys get in
80
6
feet
fucking
here.
seconds.
and 80 feet
So
here.
80 feet right there. Yep.
And is this? Do I have to go around this thing?
Yes.
Okay. So does that make sense? 80
Yep.
feet.
Yeah. So you land right here.
I land right there.
Okay.
For Zio. Yep. And knowing that everyone's okay now, and you know that Kaylin is there with Lazuli,
Yeah. Everybody's
And
kind of moving at
this
their own
stranger is nice and everything.
pace. It truly.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
like
the stranger's
Zio,
nice.
yeah, Zio is running like almost the same way that like
Okay.
Isandra had run off. Like
yeah,
it is.
Yeah. You're moving toward one of your people for sure.
Mhm.
You see as you guys get to a tight, this is going to be like Whistle Lazuli. You guys see as Lermena gets to a tighter spot, they shrink in size a bit. They're still long and lanky, but they kind of and start moving. Okay. But yeah, you guys begin to bolt, and we'll jump back to Echinacea quickly, and then we'll take a break here. Sound good?
Mhm.
Okay. Echinacea, you are back face to face with Thandoril. You've just heard from your allies after this revelation that you don't know if you should accept or not.
You're real. If you're real, then my friends will see you and know you're real. And if you're not real, then they won't.
Echinacea?
No.
New friends. New friends.
Please don't hurt any. Please, if you're real and this is real and you mean what you said, then please don't hurt
Echinacea,
anyone.
if they are your friends, I will not harm them. I promise. I don't wish to take away the things that you love. I did not know you were here. You said you were in the Mage's Arcanum. Who kept you there?
Madame Serini?
Yes. The Major Arcana.
Do you I will know if you're real. Who are the other ones?
You want names? Let me open my documents quick. So obviously you know who the dragon is.
Serini is a dragon.
Well, right, but yeah, but there are 5 major arcana. There is the Omen, and the Omen is the Omen is a Shadakai individual by the name of Zuvon, Zuvon, Warlock. The Shaper, who is representative of creation, labor, and sacrifice, is a human wizard, transmutation, by the name of, sorry, I'm just flipping between my different sections here.
Thandero has a vocal tech and he just smacks his lips.
He's like,
Please no. My misophonia will kill him.
sorry. His name is Egan Harold. The Weaver. You see as there's a hint of recognition. He has a question, but he holds. He wants to give you the information he has. Represents magic, knowledge, wisdom. An elven person. Larethian. Laree. And the crown. Duty, ambition, power. There's a Dwega individual. Grilmere Warward, W-A-R-W-A-R-D, and Grilmyr. Those are the major arcana. And they will pay for what they did to you. They will meet justice.
Do you know why? Do you know why they?
I don't know, but I have guesses. The major arcana are quite interested in their own ascension, their own divinity. So fate-touched individuals, like you and myself. Those are opportunities to rise above one's station. They're a cabal. Echinacea mages who use political blackmail and intrigue to learn esoteric rites. If they caught wind of a fate-touched who had lost every part of themselves, maybe they thought they could use you to get closer to divinity. Zarini could become a god.
Why did she give me to Casimir?
Casimir Bray? If he is the man I know him to be, to break you. To make you compliant.
He loves me.
Casimir Bray doesn't love anything. Or if he does, that is a change from the man I've heard stories of. She probably thought she could trust him to fulfill the Arcanum's orders. If what you're saying is true, if Casimir loves you, and I don't think you'd lie to me, I know you wouldn't, then maybe he is a smart man that learned something that changed his perspective. Would you know what that is? I'm asking, I'm trying to understand.
He thought Coliata made me believe that I killed Valor, Casimir's husband. And so I confessed to the murder, and they locked me away in an anti-magic cell, which is why, if you're real, none of your sending got through to me, and why Minri couldn't talk to me, and we were in a hallowed place, which is why Minri couldn't, even when they took me out of the solitary confinement. And when Casimir broke into my mind, he saw that I didn't kill Valor, and then they moved me to his tower. Echinacea is like trying to put pieces together, but they're
in the midst of a
not
panic
entirely
attack.
certain.
Yeah. He just looks. We can take a moment. Look at me. Look at me. Breathe as I do. He breathes in deeply. And just fuck off. Exhale it. Good. Again. Keep doing that. You continue to breathe in and out. Minri, where is your armor?
My what?
Your armor?
The armor I can't wear the armor you helped me with. I don't know if I have it. But if I did have it, it would be very heavy.
He kind of looks you up and down. You do look smaller. Not to be mean, it's an observation. You a cleric?
I know I was a cleric.
You're not now.
No.
You still have your connection with her.
Mm-hmm.
Good, I know she loved you very much. And you loved her the same. And it's at this point where you start to hear footsteps coming your way. Many footsteps. Your arcane eye sees, I will say everybody, you can move your tokens to where, oh my god, where Lucian and this Duskran Honor Guard guy is. Listen, Lucian's got a new Pookie. And it's this Duskran Honor Guard. But you guys, so right where Whistle is, you guys can kind of line up. Zio, you're going to be ahead. Just because your speed is biggity bonkers. So you can put yourself like right in here if you'd like. Echinacea, you see Zio kind of zooming directly past the arcane eye.
Lucian just saw like Zio dart by.
A teal flash, yeah. Okay.
Zio?
You hear Echinacea's voice, Zio. And the rest of you do. Thandra looks.
Help!
What'd you say? Help is on the way!
Help is on the way,
dear! And that is where we're going to take our last break. Right before the group reunites. All right. We will see you guys in 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon. Bye. everybody, and welcome back. The group is running to Echinacea. There's still a bit of a moment to talk with Thandoril if you would like to. If there are any other questions or anything you would like to ask while the group is making their way.
I think if they had more time, there would be a million questions.
Mm-hmm.
But I think knowing that their friends are on their way.
So, if you are real, then, they're going to be very on edge. And if you're not real, then it's fine. But if you are real, then you're not going to hurt them. If that was the truth. And if...
I'm real. I will not harm your friends, and they have every right to be suspicious of me. If you thought that I was the cause for your memories to be taken, I imagine they do as well. I will face that scrutiny, and I will face that suspicion. That is fine. That does not scare me. But before we are done here, after we receive Shah's Divinity, I have questions, and I'm sure you do too. We'll talk. Just you and I.
I remember you teaching me how to spar.
I remember you flipping me on my back.
That was luck.
It was skill. You taught me a great many things.
I don't remember doing that.
You taught me how to love. And I haven't forgotten that. For the first time, you see a smile break across Thandoril's face, almost escaping as he sort of surrenders to this reunion.
If he's real, please don't hurt him.
All right, you guys approach. So you guys see Echinacea on the map. I'd say you guys are probably coming in. You're coming in from that top angle, so you're going to see Thandoril first.
Whistle's going to immediately kind of eye him up and down.
He does the same. He absolutely reciprocates. Sort of nods in respect.
Did Zio arrive there first? He was bolting it?
Yeah, you would arrive there first.
Okay. Yeah, I think... I mean, it's fine. We all just arrived there together. It's okay.
Zio, is
No, if you have
real?
something to do it.
I think the moment they come around the corner, they're a little bit shocked by this individual that they've heard about before, and they do eye him up and down. But I think Zio goes to Echinacea directly.
Is he real?
Like,
is he real?
Yeah, he seems very real. And then just kind of like, are you okay? You sounded very...
I thought he wasn't real the first time, and then I thought he wasn't real the second time. And so if he's real the second time, I'm wondering if he was real the first time. Because if he was, he said very different things than he did the second time.
Would you like me to use calm emotions? Do you need that?
Yes, please.
Zio's going to use calm emotions before folks arrive. Just at will. This very gentle sort of breeze. And then immediately turns to Thandoril and kind of like definitely eyes him up and down. but also kind of like ignores it just because it's like
clear to see he's not taking any aggressive action, right? He's just kind of looking. He's very much studying the engagement, seeing what the relationship is, seeing like he's just looking you up and down as well. Like he's just watching. Yeah.
Is Aelwolf around also?
He went around the corner. I don't think he's here, but I mean, Echinacea can recall him at a moment's notice.
They will call him back.
Aelwolf.
Yep. He makes his way back.
Everyone's coming. Point of order. Alma's here. I thought she was also fake. She's not fake. She's also real.
Point of reference. The vision you had of Ulma was not real, but it's the same thing that happened with Echinacea. The vision was false, but she ended up being here anyway. Just wanted to make sure that was okay, cool.
I also thought I saw a vision. And then might have been a vision, might have not been a vision. I don't know. This place seems to play tricks on people. But no, we barely escaped. So,
Why is she here?
she followed.
Why is she here? She followed Wit.
I don't know if he knew or not.
Shit. Lazuli's coming?
Yes, everyone's coming.
Lazuli has a sending stone to Ishvor. Because if she's not chasing you, then maybe she's going there. Or maybe she is chasing you, which is bad. It's all bad.
I have a feeling that she might be chasing me. She made it explicitly clear that she intends to make all my friends and loved ones suffer before killing me, so I don't think she knows what's down here, if that helps.
Where did you come from?
Below. We used one of the mana shields to protect us while we ran. They break after using, right? Okay, great.
I think they
So
break
she
after
won't
they
be-
get hit enough.
Great,
Yeah.
so she won't be using that against us. So
No. I will say Whistle, Lucian, Kaelin, Lazuli, Lermena, like all of them turn the corner.
it's not still following, right?
Yeah, Sandra too. Sorry, I knew I was forgetting a name. But
Is everyone
Dead.
okay?
He's dead over there.
And Kaelin's puppet.
Oh, is everyone okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah, Whistle looks fine.
I can take care of whoever isn't okay.
go ahead.
Kaelin?
Lazuli, how are you doing?
A little rough around the edges, but I'm not sure if it's as bad as anyone else.
Cassandra?
I am all right. Kaelin is like, I hurt, but I know that we might face more, so he just kind of pushes past the group and hugs you tightly, Echinacea.
If you're hurt, then I'll fix it.
I won't stop you. Thank you.
What happened?
We got separated, and there are a few undead giants who, they were stopped. I stopped them. I am okay. I hurt, but I'm not dying.
Just to speed run this, because I understand that like some people might be reticent if they're like, I don't want to take like attention or time or anything, but like I think Echinacea would try to get everyone to sit down to like treat wounds, to use that non-magical healing.
Absolutely.
If people consent.
NPCs consent completely. I will say just make me a general medicine check for the group, and then just dole out healing. So, raise your hand if you want to be healed.
I'm good. I'm literally only 2 points down. So.
I gotcha. David?
I'll take it if it's not gonna like.
It's not. It doesn't soak up a resource or anything like that.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take it.
It's just a healer tools thing.
Yeah.
That is a 25 total.
I'm back to full.
As a success. No, that's a success on the roll. So you
Sorry,
can roll,
that's the roll to do it. Now I have to roll the.
Yeah, so you can roll the 2d8.
It's 2d8 plus double proficiency bonus. What is my
Your proficiency bonus is 4, so 8.
Okay.
While Echinacea is healing and everything, Zio's going to sit beside Lazuli and pull out the mana shield that they had. Here, I know you. You used yours to get us out of there, and Oma is my problem, so.
No. Keep it for now. Thank you, though.
Okay.
You got this.
We're surviving, I think, at this point. That's all we can do.
We've done that so far.
Yeah.
And she taps the amulet too. Like, you have this as well. So.
I have one. So
yeah.
Keep yours.
Well, I already used mine, but I was just reminding you. Like, you have these two. Like, we're fine.
You see as Thandril steps forward, I can replenish any lost life as well, if need be.
What do you mean?
I can heal you.
Oh.
To that point, at some point while Echinacea's healing Whistle, he's going to kind of just whisper to them, and he's eyeing Thandril still, and he goes,
What's the situation, Doctor?
He's real. He was tricked or lied to by Kervaith. He made a pact with Kervaith to serve him and handle Koliada, and in exchange I would not be harmed. And what Aedwulf said is true. He did send me to the Feywild, but Aedwulf said that he told me that it was to heal Koliada, and he says that too. I don't think he knew that they would hurt me. And now he said something about wanting to take out Kervaith, which is what I want to do. But this is a lot. But also I see his face, and a part of me just wants to hold him, and I haven't, but I really want to.
Whistle's just going to kind of like hold your hand.
Lazuli will step forward, and can I roll like an insight perception check, or just insight check on, just do my own read
on Thandril? Yeah, absolutely.
Just because I can.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Okay.
She's made of wisdom.
Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration because I wanna get good.
Okay.
You bitch! It's the exact same one. 15.
15. You see he is very much processing a group of strangers. He doesn't know any of you. He is also looking between you all and Echinacea. It's clear that he sees how anxious and out of sorts they are, and you see that there's a pull to comfort, and he is very much at the mercy of the group, sort of checking him out. So he's made the offer to heal, and you can tell that is his attempt to continue to reach out. But he looks like a soldier. He looks like he knows what he's doing down here. You sense a lot of love and a lot of longing towards Echinacea, and just curiosity towards all of you.
Lily's going to step forward and take Echinacea's hand and put the Kroga charm in it, which gives you a charge of heroism, but also say, I can't imagine how you're feeling right now. And what we've seen tonight, and hesitancy is definitely warranted, but your memory has been tampered with before. And so, if memories have been taken, who's to say they haven't been distorted? I don't know how it works, but if what is real and flesh in front of you, what you know hasn't been tampered with, or I don't know. But we're here with you. And, squeezes you can use this however you wish.
Thank you, Lazuli.
I'm sorry you are here alone.
I have Headwolf with me.
So the hand waves.
Not with the group. The rest of the group. Your party. Your family. Over here now.
Thandarel, can I everyone that Thandarel, this is Lazuli. She is we've sort of adopted each other. And
You've always wanted a sister. It's lovely to meet you.
I've heard a lot about you.
As I imagine all of you have.
I hope it's not true. Or most of it.
I can assure you it isn't. The most dreadful parts are not true. With your insight check, that rings true. Thandarel walks, shakes your hand, Lazuli, moves to you, Whistle, as your adjacent Echinacea shakes. Thandarel, moves to you, Zio, offers a hand.
Shake it, just out of politeness.
Just shakes it.
Mm-hmm.
You see, as he walks up to Kaelin, there's a bit of not hesitancy or just curiosity. He saw the embrace, and it's clear that he is processing that. Kaelin sort of. That is good to meet you, Thandarel. Good to meet you as well. Same. Lucian introduces himself and looks at the Deskran honor guard. Ah, I remember you. Sort of grabs him by the nape of the neck, drags him forward, sits him down. We're going to let them rest. And then you're going to tell us where we can find the sliver. I think given the situation, how completely outnumbered this person is, they're just like,
This person was the one that was bleeding, right?
Yes.
They lost an arm? Are they still bleeding?
No.
Okay. Have they been healed? Or is it
they've been healed, you can tell it's the bare minimum.
Okay.
Sorry.
Zio's going to notice that that person is kind of being held, They're, of course, clearly an enemy. He's going to look over at Echinacea and at Lazuli. And then, is it okay if we kind of treat him a little bit? Seems like pretty He's got one arm. He's got one arm chopped off. What?
I would never stop you. I would never stop you.
Zia's going to use one of his charges. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? 2 charges of healing for healing spirit.
Okay.
Cast healing spirit.
Sounds good.
Just kind of this little ghosty.
Yeah, you sort of you see any sort of like
die.
remaining wound kind of heals, and you can tell as a bit more vitality comes back to this person. Doesn't thank you, but just sort of looks like shocked and still quite concerned of what their future may hold.
And to anyone who takes healing, it's a +13, and I will say, knowing that Aedwulf bit Thandaril, they offer it to him as well.
He takes it.
Nope.
He bit.
I'm very sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
They're very protective.
You thought I was an enemy. You had every right to defend yourself.
That wasn't me. They're different.
I was gonna say, I've never seen you do that before. Sort of looks at your shadow. What is it?
Well, I imagine you've encountered them before. Corbray.
Yes.
Echinacea makes the very conscious choice not to mention Lorien just yet, as they are
Yep.
trying to piece things together. You said that there was like a silver glint in Thandaril's eyes when he looked at Karam Shawl, his weapon.
Yeah. Yep.
Echinacea knows that the Song of Arvindor was corrupted when Lorien was wielding it as the Vildaraven, and they know that Rhyme is corrupting Koliada.
Yep.
And they know that even though Thandaril's pact was broken, he's still here doing what Kervaith told him to.
Exactly. You've
Yeah.
seen the conflict, but you've seen that he still admits to doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost as if he can't help himself.
Yeah.
That weapon. Where did you get it?
It was given to me. It's a gift from sort of looks. I think there's, I imagine, correct me if I'm wrong, if the party is not like, what are you saying, dog? I received it as a benefit, my pact.
Your pact?
Yes.
What sort of pact?
I am a warlock. Yes, it is not always clean work. Pacts are messy.
Yeah. They sure are.
You sound like you speak from experience.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Yes, I got Karam Shaw from the pact. Why?
How do you tell someone you think they're ensorcelled without...
I think you're ensorcelled. I don't know. You say it.
Is it possible that Kervaith might have some sort of sway over you with that?
Given the context of the Song of Arvindor and rhyme, yes. But I now know something that I don't think Kavaith knew. That Kavaith think I know something that I think he wanted to keep hidden. That he did not uphold his end. And I know he's weak. So, I can ensure that that's not the case. Pact magic is strong. I can ensure that I am not ensorcelled, and I can ensure that you are not inhibited.
Oh, what?
In your
How?
venture for Koliada. I will be very explicit in my language. I understand how I was not clear the first time. So, I have to rearrange the tenets of my pact. Make it work for me. Yes.
Table question. When you guys mean ensorcelled, what do you mean by that?
Like under the control of an entity via magic.
Okay.
Echinacea thinks, given, because Echinacea told Zio and the whole party about Koliada being under Kervaith's control because of her blade rhyme.
Okay.
They're now asking if Thandaril could be in a similar state.
And he thinks, could be, yeah. So once we've found Shah's divinity, and once you've taken it back to her, once we've talked, I still think it is a benefit to have eyes on Kervaith. But I can give that information to you. Now that I know you're here. You can help me undermine him. You all can.
Echinacea looks to the party to see what they think, not quite trusting the fact that they would very much like for all of this to be true.
So you do an insight check themselves now with like this whole information about like the pact and everything.
Yep.
I think Zio's going to be on very high alert.
Sure.
That's 17.
You're looking to see if there's any deception here?
Yeah. The mention of the pact, the mention of that, just like, is there anything that just kind of hints?
With a 17, you are looking at a man who realized that he was not careful enough. Who is understanding now that his words, he failed. That's what you're getting, a big hint of failure and oh God, what's the word? Sorry. It's not insecurity. Insecurity is not the right word, but you get the regret, you get the anger that is very present in not only towards Kervaith but at himself. Thandaril is absolutely accepting his culpability in this. He is accepting that responsibility, and he is what you see is a man driven to get justice.
Your pact keeping you tied forcibly.
It makes me bound to him, yes. Like any pact with any patron.
And if you were to break it, that means telling him what you're doing.
It would mean telling him what I'm doing. That would mean losing every ounce of power I have, which I cannot afford. If I am meant to do good, if I am meant to, now that I've found you, looking at Echinacea, you directly in the eyes, now that we found each other, if I lose what I have, I cannot help you. And when I say that an eye on Kervaith is what we need to stop him, like I said, we can undermine him. I can tell you his moves when I know them.
Interesting.
Why is
There's a lot
that?
of things. There's a lot of things that you're saying that feel very similar to feelings that I've gone through. Do you feel like it's the only way?
It is.
There's never just one way. And before you tell me there isn't, look to the person beside you. Looks over at Echinacea. They're the catalyst for letting me know that there is many different paths to choose from. You probably know that better than any of us.
I do. But I do know. Say I break my pact. Say my connection to Kervaith is lost. Yes, I lose my power. I'm sure that I can build myself back up, but it's more than that. It's more than my power. It is someone at Kervaith's heels waiting for him to slip. If that is lost, I don't know how we find it again. Knowing what I know now, I am not happy to be in service. But maybe Echinacea's right. Maybe I am ensorcelled. Maybe this, he sort of squeezes the weapon at his back. Maybe this is an anchor, a chain that binds me to a manipulative god. If that's the case, I want to ensure that he is no longer a god. And that starts with the sliver of divinity. And it continues at stopping him at every turn. And I can only do that if I can see where he's going.
Thank you, Lazuli.
True. Yeah, very true.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Sounds like you.
Sounds like you.
With Elizabeth.
And do you fear what might happen as you draw near if you cannot control those urges?
If I feel I cannot control myself, then I will have this weapon disenchanted. Then my pact will be broken.
How do you know that you'll be able to?
Because you will stop me. I know that they have the items capable of it, and I know that I would never hurt them.
Which items do you speak of?
If the weapon, as Echinacea said, might be enchanted, it might be that, but I am not sure.
The weapon?
I think
The plate.
he's talking about the sigil sphere disenchanting
Yes.
magical items that are cursed.
Correct.
I see.
I forgot that you knew about that. But of course you knew about that because you sent me to Koliada to use it.
Yes. And I know that you can stop me. You have pushed me on my back before.
I don't...
In a fight. Do you wish for me to travel with you toward the sliver? Could use all the help you can get.
Yeah, well, the more the merrier. I mean, we also found some guy from a rift.
Yeah, Echinacea, you see Ethan. Hi?
Hello.
How's it going? Everybody looks sad over here.
This is Lurmena.
I'm Lurmena.
Hello,
Your name is
Lormena.
Lurmena too?
No, I was introducing you.
Yes, I am Lermena. Are you a fae?
Well, what a complicated question.
Oh, God.
My parentage is Eladrin, but no, I think I'm no longer Fae by virtue of being celestial.
I was like,
It's
I've already given
complicated.
my name to a fae today, and God knows what she's going to do with it. I was like, nothing. Nothing.
Scribble something in her book.
He's like...
It's that gif from The Office, the guy like like living right down.
So, it's either you don't trust me because I'm ensorcelled, or I can help you. What I can tell you is I feel in control right now.
Can someone make a pact? Make another pact?
Lazuli says, yeah.
Yes, but I'd much rather untangle the web of the one I've already made than make another.
Well,
like an asshole.
I mean, apparently you can make a pact as simple as promising that someone is to be protected, or, you know, words, pretty words, making sure to use the right thing. It can be simple.
That's more of an oath, no? In that verbiage? Or...
Well,
I'm still working out.
You made a pact with Isandro.
Yes, but that was for more of a measurable action for a specific time than a promise of an indefinite.
Which is where I made my mistake. So I could make a secondary pact that is, I will not harm any of you. I will not harm Echinacea Belrose, Lazuli, Zio, Whistle, Isandro, Kalen, Lucian, Lermena. While we search for the sliver.
Don't be rude.
Who's being rude? I just listed off names I don't remember. I just know you.
In exchange for what?
An opportunity to talk to Echinacea privately after this.
For Echinacea to decide, since you're involving
Absolutely.
them, they have to consent.
I do. I do.
He puts a hand out. Then that's a pact I will make.
And what are the repercussions if you break it? Is that something that you can entail in a pact? Or is that something that just comes back and...
If I fail to adhere it, I will... God, I don't know.
All I'm thinking about is seppuku for some reason.
What the
Jesus.
fuck? Jesus Christ! Nothing, moving on.
I'm so sorry.
I think that's up to the...
Faith?
Yes.
Well?
Christ, Angie.
Your faith
I'm
is in
just-
its hands.
Shogun is on the mind.
Well, I guess not its hands, but yours first. And it will do its bidding.
Wait, what was that?
I was going to say your fate is in its hands, but actually it's yours based on your own actions.
So the Ithra will retaliate against me if I do not keep my word.
You don't want that.
I
believe
accept.
so.
He shakes. You feel the magic of the Ith take hold. I will not harm any of you. He looks at you, Echinacea. I will not harm you. He smiles.
Can I say something? At the beginning, a couple sessions ago, I believe Lazuli's prelude evolved, right? I went down...
Draconic Path.
Yeah. Do you mind if I don't think I ended up flavoring that?
You can flavor it right now if you'd like.
I think I would like to have a symbol of my active pact, like manifest, so I kind of have a tally, and I'm not
Very
sure
cool.
exactly how I'm flavoring it yet, but
you'll see like a representation of the number of packs you have open at any given time.
it's probably something like eye on her cloak opens.
I like that.
Or something.
Ooh, that's very cool.
Or closes, or I don't, or moves around.
We can play with that, but I really like that.
Feather in her cap. I don't know, but it manifests that a pact has been made physically on her body.
You see, however we will flavor it in the future, that partake over Lazuli as the pact is made.
Yes. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Can everyone gather around? I have something I learned from you, Echinacea.
From me?
Pulls out a potion bottle. I need everybody to stand as close to me as I can get.
There's a lot of us.
Yeah, I know. It's dreadful.
Echinacea will step up to him.
Like penguins.
Yeah. You step up to him.
There's a look of like extreme pain, but also longing. I think like the proximity, there's a lot of feelings happening on Echinacea's face.
As you move closer, you see as those are reciprocated in Thandoril, but you also have this final flash to that memory. You see yourself moving through this catacomb, through this dungeon, and forward on a pedestal, you see resting the feather for the trial of resilience. The goal right ahead of you, all you need to do is go out and take it. How does Echinacea and the memory approach that?
This is the trial of resilience.
Yep.
So Echinacea sees the thing that they are meant to achieve, and they decide that it isn't time to take it yet. And whatever path they took to get here, they will go back through it with the basilisk and find everything else that needs tending to before they go and claim the feather. However long it takes.
You do so. And in that moment, you see as Thandoril sort of uncorks this bottle and throws it onto the ground, the glass sort of shattering around. And each of you see as this sort of red mist envelops the space around you. Echinacea, you get a tinge of ember root. I need all of you to take an additional short rest. So all of your short rest abilities come back. Including like the Warlock spell slots, anything you get back on a short rest, and then like Arcane Recovery, Second Wind, shit like that. So you guys can...
Arcane Recovery is only once per long rest, unfortunately.
Sure. Okay.
Or yeah.
But you guys can roll hit points and stuff like that later on, but you guys are a bit replenished.
What was that?
You've named it Ignis Heart. There's a potion that just gives a bit of reprieve. If you need the recipe, I can gift it.
I would like that very much. I would like to honor her memory while she
recovers.
Yes.
Thandoril then takes a step back. You see as he lingers toward, like, he wants to stay there in that moment. But I think, it's clear that there's like that, he can sense your confusion. And I think he just, for a moment, like, his hand goes out to yours and just squeezes if they don't pull back.
They don't.
You feel it. Just like you've experienced in memories. That warmth is still present and hasn't gone anywhere. Squeezes for a second, then he grabs the Desperate Honor Guard. Lead the way. And this Desperate Honor Guard begins to lead you guys downward. Is there anything else here while you guys are moving that you want to do?
I know Zio's kind of walking me with like what has been Asandra doing this entire time?
He's been listening. He's you can tell he is sort of, there are a lot of emotions present. And with the Amine on his person that are already kind of like feeling some type of way about things, like he's kind of experiencing those emotions as well. So he hasn't like retreated fully, but he is like, you can tell that he's a bit overwhelmed by the clashing emotions of everybody in this space, because there are a lot of emotions happening here, and those are all affecting him.
I think Zio notes that.
Yeah.
And then I think as we're walking, do you need help with that?
With what?
You're tense.
Yes. And he leans in and hugs you very tightly.
Zio's going to use calm emotions.
His tail sort of wraps around your waist. Thank you. Are you alright?
Yeah. Wow, that is a loaded question. No. I'm trying to stay focused, but I'm not alright. There is a person here who is actively trying to kill my friends and loved ones. All in the name of making me suffer, with the intent of killing me in the end. And this person knows where my family lives, saw me grow up, and I fully hold her to their word. On top of all of that, you seem to know each other, be intimately acquainted with one another. So that's something that I'm trying to parse my head around. And also made some kind of an assumption that this isn't the first time that I've involved myself with people that she's acquainted with, and by process of elimination, there's only one other person that would be, and you, with having only met him for less than 12 hours, knows that he wants to kill me, and it made it very well known that, or has tried to kill me, and has made it very well known that he does not like me very much. So that was very strange for her to allude to that. And we've parsoned that up to now. We've thought of as being some kind of a turncloak, scary boogeyman of Echinacea's past is actually not that. And also, I look like this now. I feel it. I feel the weight of the feathers in my brow and the weight of these horns. They feel bigger.
He just kisses your forehead. We can unpack this when we are not here. And I can tell you everything I know about Alma.
Care to know everything you know about Alma.
Fear shouldn't stop you from learning.
I know. That's why we're down here.
Right. Sort of still arm around your shoulder, begins to walk.
Can Whistle roll perception to overhear that conversation?
If you'd want to.
I'd like to. I don't know if it was private or anything, but...
I mean, Angie?
Angie?
I feel like if anyone was around, they would have probably heard
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay,
Yeah.
All right. Clocked. That's all.
What'd you clocked? Great, and they got a natural 20.
Oh, no, I thought you said it was if anyone wanted to hear it.
Oh, sure.
But I can roll for it if you want.
Also, David, just give me like 4 intelligence saving throws, please.
Ooh. Maybe one of these will be nice.
No, this is just a check. It's
There's a 6, that's a 9.
Jesus Christ.
13. 15.
You are no longer corrupted.
Oh.
Yay!
By the minimum I could have rolled.
By that literal minimum, 3 sessions later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Great.
that feels good.
Just so that we don't forget for next week, Echinacea got their head on a swivel looking at Thandoril, Kaelin, Lucian, everybody. But they, hearing that conversation, go,
Oh, Lazuli, you have a sending stone for Ishvar, right?
Yes. Should we update him?
Maybe let him know that Alma's here and might, seems maybe to know where Wit is. So, by the transitive property, maybe knows where he is and our group outside is, and just be aware of blue animals.
All right. I'm not going to be able to word that better, so I will relay that.
You just relay it. Ishvar goes, great. Wonderful. Great.
Let us know as soon as you hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
If you do, hope
We
you're
are
not.
still playing make-believe as druids. I hope it goes well there. We have not been clocked, but they are beginning their first shift rotation of the day.
oh, does Lazuli relay that?
Is that out loud or is it just in my
It's
head?
a sending stone just to you.
Oh, then I'll just relay anything that he says to me.
That could be a problem because we waylaid everyone at that crypt.
Is there like a greater illusion or anything that we
Nothing you can do from here.
But Ishvar.
Ishwar's still pretty far off from the catacombs. So, no.
They need to be prepared to run, maybe. To fight or run, but I think run is preferable.
Do you relay that, Lazuli?
Yes, everything.
Okay,
that
cool.
yeah.
You just noted, understood, and if anything goes awry, we will run. I will let the others know. Everyone is safe, everyone is good. Good luck. Alright. You guys all begin to move forward, and as you begin to, I'm just going to reveal it here, you guys make your way through the entirety of the maze, and you find yourself in front of a portal. You stand in front of it, and the Duskren Honor Guard just sort of, this is where you want to go. This is where the Divinity is. It is protected greatly.
By what?
Creatures born of Ruin's Eye. Inquisitors and honor guards. As well as the creatures who have been giving you visions.
What are those?
Those are Nacklamir. Nacklamir. They have assimilated this place into their lair. And each and every one of you, its victims. None of you look to be corrupted. They sow Ruin's Eye's progeny. Bear the seeds of corruption, but you have all won out.
Everyone hold on for just a tick.
Echinacea's gonna send their arcane eye through the portal. How true is that report?
What was that, Angie?
See, I was going to take their potion of heroism.
Yeah, nice.
Lasts for 1 hour.
What you see as you look through the portal is a grand central podium. in it, and I'll move us over to the proper map. And I imagine that your arcane eye moves until it finds something of value.
Yes, until they're scoping out the entire space.
Okay, so I'm just gonna reveal the whole space.
If that's okay, it's valid if you're like no.
We already did it. So you see a multi-level, not quite maze, but interconnected room where in the center, and I'm going to mark it here in purple, right here, this podium, you see the sliver of divinity. It looks like this crack in the space around it, the sort of purple mist emanating from it. Inside is this bright, radiant silver as it sort of... It's not volatile, but it is searching for the place it belongs. It is searching for its home. And you see scattered abouts lining... let me just drop some here. You see both Honor Guard and Inquisitor standing watch, but more than that, you see these long salamander-like creatures. The mouth stretches from the tip of their head down to their waist. They have 4 arms on their midsection, and you see as it stands up, the mouth just moves open.
Okay.
Eyes on top of its head sort of move in any given direction. The tail sprouts into 3 as these inspecting eyes look forward, and as they step, this black ichor spreads on the ground. The Noklamir moving about, and as the maw opens, you can see, for a moment, you see Thandoril. For a moment, you see Viola. For a moment, you see Isteris. For a moment, you see Isradon. The source of the visions that you have all suffered, standing here, physically manifested. And that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
Damn.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Whenever anything's mouth is too big, I get
So wait, is there different ones of these Neclamirs? There's
Noklamir. There are 4 of them. One for each and every one of you. But
cool.
That sick. Thanks. You shouldn't have. All right.
I'd be let you out of GM jail.
Thanks.
But that is where we will call tonight's chapter. Before we head out, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, my name is David. Tonight I've been playing Whistle. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle, or you can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the GM of the Heroes of Hysteria Pathfinder 2nd Edition campaigns.
Amazing. Thank you, David, for being here. Next up, Angie.
I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. And you can catch me this upcoming Tuesday over on Bad House RPG Twitch channel for Empress of Rage, our 2nd episode for our Werewolf the Apocalypse full Latina table biker werewolf game. So come check us out. It's going to be at 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Damn. Just show up at 8 and we'll see what happens.
Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both have she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias. And that's me.
Thank you, Lou. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can find me every other Saturday over on twitch.tv/Stealthy Elf Productions. You can also find me over on Dice Cream Sandwich in the Astral Academy campaign. Our last session is coming up next month.
Incredible. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. And when I am not here, you can find me over as Finn Reese on Heroes of Hysteria, Unearthed Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions. Big thanks to Caroline for sponsoring the show. Lupine Honey has size inclusive and an incredible range of original designs, artist collaboration, and fandom designs for some great apparel. Go ahead and use code TalesArchive for 10% off your purchase. And we still have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, supporting the people of Palestine and Gaza in this time as they are experiencing incredible hardship. So if you are able to support anything you can give at this point, any resources you could share, it would be deeply appreciated. I want to make sure I hit that command. Donate. There we go. And yeah, we will see you guys next week for chapter 60. And hang on for a raid. Thank you.